Hello, everybody. Happy day before Silksong Day. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Spine Sheath, and Yeldo, Isvarin, Plasma Wolf. What is Combined Arms? So, Combined Arms, in the referring to the warfare concept, typically means you're seeing infantry deployed alongside vehicles, tanks, helicopters, planes, whatever, in a sort of combined assault. And it's pretty rare for games to have that implemented in any real shape or form. For example, XCOM doesn't really have combined arms. I mean, it is literally a perk in that game, and you have non-human units, but they mostly behave like human units, with a slight differences. You're not actually having a vehicle that you could load soldiers into in XCOM, for example. That's kind of a... but you could, I believe, in the very original XCOM, the 1994 one, I think does have actual vehicles that you can put soldiers into and then fight from within. Yeah, Battlefield is a... Battlefield is a really good example of a game that does combined arms warfare in gameplay pretty well, with usually maps having some number of crewed vehicles that can potentially be crewed by players on the battlefield. But again, pretty rare to see in things like turn-based strategy games. So anytime there's a strategy game that offers combined arms gameplay, I'm kind of interested. It is definitely one of my favorite parts of Tabletop Battletech, a game that I will never stop singing the praises of, as that game allows for all sorts of arms combinations, down from individual human soldiers armed with a basic gun, all the way up to million-ton orbital capital-scale battleships. Shampoo Brain, thanks for 5 months of support. But good luck against God Eater, Schmemmerin. Do your best. You'll get there. By the way, Jankoviak with 35 months and Morsus with 2 months. Hello to you. Do apologize for the late-ish start today. Sometimes real life gets in the way for a little bit. But I'm here now, and we've got all day to play. A bit of Spire, and then maybe a couple more runs of Against the Storm is the plan for today. Get close to finishing that Queen's Hand trial before Silksong comes out tomorrow. Oh, and Turtleball got Pantheon 5 done, the Pantheon of Hallownest. That is a gaming feat I have never dared to try, personally. That one's a doozy. Mantastrophe with the Prime sub in 19 months. As long as the Spire gets slayed, that's what matters. That's right. Oh yeah, Fallout Tactics had vehicles. I only ever played one level of Fallout Tactics, so I never saw most of that game. I did try it, though. How do I feel about Warhammer 40k? I like the universe and setting a decent amount, the game itself not very much, and the collective fan base least of all. So I don't have a whole lot of interest in 40k, especially tabletop 40k. The game itself is perfectly adequate. Lots of d6 rolling. It typically damage in the game is done by... You have to roll a d6 past a certain threshold, and you usually have to do this 2 or 3 times. You have to roll to hit, then roll to wound, and then if the target has an invulnerability save, you got to roll again. So typically, you're just kind of like brute forcing large amounts of dice rolls, trying to get one sequence of rolls past the required threshold to actually do real damage. And if the dice are really lucky or really unlucky, then it can easily change the tide of the fight. That's equally true of one of my other favorite games, Battletech. Same thing can happen, but I don't know. There's something about the implementation of it in Warhammer never really appealed to me. It's also a game that gets a lot of rules revisions, so there's a big burden of keeping up with the updated knowledge. Like, we're on, like, 9th revision rule set for Warhammer or something. And my understanding is that each time they change it, some factions kind of get left in the dust, which often means essentially getting tricked into buying new models to keep playing. Tubbs ass, thanks for 100 bits of support. But I think I've only actually played one real game of Warhammer 40k at a convention. That was kind of fun. Abigail Liz, thanks for 29 months of support. And Destiny Gray. What do I think the world is going to do when Spire 2 releases tomorrow? That's a great question. We'll split in twain. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster, that's releasing on Steam, right? That would be a good game for the Game Boat. They call it 40k because that's the annual cost to play. I'm also less attracted to Warhammer personally because it is very much a model collecting game. Down to its very core with the like WYSIWYG rules, what you see is what you get. That is, if your model has a weapon on them visually, then that's the weapon you have to play with for the rules of the fight. Battletech is very model agnostic. You are encouraged and allowed to use proxies. Some people play with just like coins on a hex sheet. You're just like, that's a Warhammer. Yeah, totally. Galagor TV, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Yeah, exactly. No barrier to entry. You are allowed to just like home make your own maps and models and everything, and just play with the rule set. Because that's what it's intended. It's all about like it allowing you to play the actual game, which is not what Warhammer is about. Warhammer is about collecting the models. Doomgaze, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months of support. Pepper grinder on the table. There you go. Yeah, whatever works. Whatever works. How's it going, Freedust? Freedust says, I have a question for everybody. What is everyone's highest win streak? Are you asking Ascension 20 Hearts specifically, or just like whatever anybody's individual highest streak of whatever they've streaked is? 20 is mine, which I'm still quite proud of. If we're talking A20 Heart, then yeah, it's probably a good number of zeros. Zeros and ones galore. Anybody who's gotten a 2 or higher on rotating A20 Heart, or even just same character A20 Heart, that's a heck of a feat. What's the highest Ascension I think I'd have a 100% win rate at? This does get asked often, and I think it's Ascension 9. As soon as you get the Ascender's Bane, this doesn't feel like it or look like it, but this is actually the worst of all the Ascension levels, in my opinion. It adds so much uncertainty and variability and potential for bad in your run. And as soon as you add this to the deck, you can no longer rely on encounters to go as smoothly. And it really, really makes it hard to win streak, especially. Is 20 still the world record? No. Zeknar set a new one at, what, 26? We have a command for this. Zeknar beat it twice. Yeah, he set a 24 and then a 26. So it's now 26, rotating. So 2 very incredible streaks by Zeknar. Doing it not once, but twice. Let's see here. What do we got for starting options? Transform, 3 potions, colorless card. In exchange for curse or the boss swap. Probably just transform a strike. What was the world record when I got 20? It was either 18 or 19. I feel like somebody had a 19. And then I set it at 20. D-Money, thanks for the Prime sub in 24 months. Yeah, let's start with a strike transform and see what we get. We're fighting Guardian, even better. Terror is better than strike, for sure. You'll love to see it. All right, good reason to pick up a few more attacks. Hamas, thanks for 58 months of support. So I'm thinking we probably want to slip past the Burning Elite here. 5 combats into a shop. Into 2 upgrades, into 2 elites. That sounds pretty good. With the option to fight the Burning Elite if somehow we feel super capable. And then we don't have to go to the shop either. We could also go to the shop before the Burning Elite to get more capable. But I'm not sure what I would need to see from the first 3 fights to want to do that. One Punch John, thanks for the Prime sub. Okay, sounds like it was 17 before I set it to 20. It was a long time ago. So I certainly don't remember. Blapped, Mr. Jawworm. Get blapped. Very smooth fight, thanks to Terror. Good. Get $13 bucks. And I would like an attack card. Bane or Sucker Punch are both fine here. We have no poison, which makes the Sucker Punch a little bit better than the Bane, I have to imagine. So why don't we just take a Sucker Punch? It's not the best attack in the world, but it's perfectly fine. It's nice having a little bit more weaken in the deck. Let's see. We want to do 3 energy here. Survivor, Terror, Sucker Punch, Neutralize. Yeah, there we go. Terror this one and do more damage to it, so we can kill it in 1 hit next turn, and just break the block on that one. Then I should be able to kill block here. Perfect. Another perfect fight. Hey there, One Punch John. Congrats on getting all the achievements. Oh well, there's no attack here, so I guess I have to take footwork. Oh no. No, it's fine. I'm perfectly happy with footwork here. Good power. The feet. The feet are neat. Could weaken for next turn. Probably just want to kill the little one, though. Oh, nice shell guy. Trying out the mastery challenge for yourself. I heard from a couple people that decided to do that as well, and I'm very happy to hear that my method of playing has spread to others. Very much looking forward to recreating some of my favorite challenges for this game in the second game. Of course, we get Terror anyway. Do I take Deflect with a footwork, or do I have to take Quick Slash for damage? I guess it depends on whether I want to fight this Burning Elite or not. Probably no, right? I take the Deflect here, so I don't have to take a Quick Slash, and then I don't go for the Elite yet. That sounds more reasonable. Yeah, I don't want too many bad cards, I agree. Let's just put ideas of fighting this Burning Elite out of our head for now. For now. Play this slow, but I might regret that. Not exactly. Looks fine. Still hasn't buffed strength even. There we go. Big damage. Sweet. Is that perfect fight? I think it was. And now I'm probably going to take a Quick Slash anyway. Oh no. It's kind of good now that I have Deflect. Super awesome coffee. Thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Where's Dagger Throw? I guess with the shop coming up, I can wait. I'll wait. Quick Slash, come back. Actually, this isn't too bad. We full block here. Just Deflect Survivor here. Weaken you. Is Fire Potion the best early game potion? It's definitely up there. You also have to consider Fairy in a Bottle and like Ambrosia on Watcher, Ghost in a Jar on Silent. Ritual Potion can be pretty good for your Act 1 boss. So it does depend a little bit. Ow. I would say Fairy in a Bottle is probably a little bit better than Fire Pot on average. Fire Potion is probably one of the best damage options you can find this early. Terror the one with more health, sure. But yeah, still a very good potion. Do we take the heal hook? Or do I just take this footwork? Screw it. Screw it. Feet. Surely there'll be a damage card, right? My best damage upgrade is this. Give me a damage card. Grand Finale. Is not the damage card I wanted. Can't buy the Apotheosis, but I could buy the Shard. Shard seems hilarious here, but then I literally can't kill this elite, right? I actually have to buy this Flying Knee. This Flying Knee is very important. Escape Plan is genuinely pretty good, too. Yeah, it is. I wish I could still buy Shard. Blind is here. Acrobatics is here. I'm gonna pay for Acrobatics right now. Gonna take Escape Plan either. Alright, I'm gonna save the rest of this money. Feels bad. And I'm gonna upgrade Flying Knee. Also, feels bad. But it is my best damage card right now. For now. We get a lantern, which is great for silent. Okay, let's see what happens. It's him. The knob. And we got double footwork on turn 1 that I'm probably not going to play. I might use this colorless potion, though. Yeah, pretty good turn 1 otherwise, except when you look at the draw pile, you realize... Oh. Oh. Matt Damon, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Metamorphosis fixed the draw pile. Cool. Great. Okay, that looks a lot better. No feet for us. Good job, Quick Slash. You did it. Ow, Flying Knee superpowered. Oh, look at that. 1 potion fight. The power of the meta... Aw, damn it. I spoke too soon. Yeah. Well, that didn't get much better. Take 22 or use the fire pot. All right, bye. And yeah, exactly. I was just talking about the Ascender's Bane. It was the Ascender's Bane. It was all the Ascender's Bane's fault. We do get a dagger throw at long last. Or a burst, but I'll take a dagger throw. Not again. Bruh. Gonna go for the slime first here. This guy does boost up pretty quick, but I have 2 feet in my deck, so we should be fine. Only gonna play the +1 though. Kill this fool. Defend deck, go. Take 2 here. Cool. Clean fight. Clean-ish, anyway. $20. And some familiar faces. Honestly, I'm going to take a second copy of Deflect. I'm not even kidding. This card's awesome. Are there good ways of using Abacus for block? I think the best abuser is Ironclad, who can exhaust all the cards in his deck and then just activate Abacus every time you try to draw a card, because you have 5 or fewer total cards. So you can use it as a block generator for something like a Dropkick Infinite. It's also not bad with just... as long as you cycle pretty often, you don't have to get it to activate every turn, but like every 3 turns is still kind of decent. For example, just having Snecko Eye often makes it pretty okay, because you will activate it reasonably often by virtue of drawing so many cards per turn. But far and above the easiest ways to purge a lot of cards somehow. Ouch. I could have played one more. One more strike with split. I don't want to do that yet. Is Neutralize a card worth upgrading generally? I would say you often have better upgrades than Neutralize. But it is still a pretty good early game upgrade. It's also a perfectly fine thing to start with. Meow upgrading Neutralize is pretty good. Okay, not bad. Cool, that worked out fine. Ow. Essence of Steel is kind of whatever. I wish Catalyst was good here, but I have no poison. Sticky Strike. I have very little discard. We can take Backstab. Backstab is fine. Backstab is fine. Largest deck I've ever built successfully. I remember a 58-card winning Defect Ascension 20 Heart run. That one was silly. I guess I'm going to upgrade Sucker Punch for more weekend here. I'm upgrading it over Neutralize because it does get slightly more damage, although one could easily argue that the Neutralize upgrade is better there. I'm pretty sure Prayer Wheel was involved, but I don't actually remember. It's a pretty good Flying Knee Backstab Strike. Didn't draw any block cards? Yeah, let's just go right now. Sick. That block power. Ow. I'm gonna greedily full block here. My strength. Looking good. Looking really good. We get the almighty Juzu Bracelet. Guaranteeing that I cannot encounter combats in question mark rooms. I'm not sure I want that. More familiar looking cards. Hello? I might take this Quick Slash. Please don't make me take a Quick Slash. I'm not going to do it. Also, don't think I want Piercing Whale, although one Piercing Whale is fine. I'm just going to take the Whale. I hope I get Pyramid. Do I even want this? Right now, it looks like I need more cards, so I'm going to skip this. I'm just going to skip it. Not today, Juzu. Not today. Does your rare card chance carry forward to next act? No, it resets when you see the cards from the boss. Likewise, your potion chance is also reset, so you could just be out of luck when that thing happens. If you don't see one during your act. Too bad, so sad. Beat. Alright, this should be a very easy fight against Guardian, although it's probably going to be long. The good news is we block so well that I think I get to play attacks during the defensive mode turns a lot of the time. Especially Sucker Punch. The zero cost block 20. Seems good. Yeah, just a casual 6 dexterity. 1,000 dexterity. Ow. Still only take 2. A mid would be good here. GG. Drink the fruit juice to pick up this strength potion. Adrenaline is here. Phantasmal Killer is here. With the Terror, I do like the idea of the Phantasmal Killer, but at the moment, we have no way to actually guarantee that I'm going to draw attacks after playing this. We could just draw 5 defends pretty easily. So I think I'd rather take the Adrenaline over the Phantasmal. Feels kind of weird. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer with no retain at all is definitely tricky. We can just trust in the Emid, but I think if I get the Emid, I'm fine anyway. Just get a Body Slam. If only Prismatic Shard were here, we could have had the ultimate Body Slam deck. And no, it's not Emid. This is actually a very good Ring of the Serpent. That's weird. Am I taking Ring of the Serpent? So Ring of the Serpent is good here because this very defensive deck wants bigger hands. If we draw 6 cards per turn, we are much more likely to have block in our hand. So we're way less likely to brick our hands with this thing. The longer the fight goes on, the more total cards we draw with this. And this deck is very good at making sure fights go on forever. For better or worse. It'll be for better if we have this thing. Neko is going to be pretty inconsistent, especially with 2 Deflects in the deck, and Backstab and Adrenaline, right? We have a lot of 0-cost cards. And I'd like to upgrade Terror. Slaver's Color does nothing in hallway fights, although that's arguably better than the Ring of the Serpent, making us draw 1 fewer card on turn 1. But yeah, I'm going to take Ring of the Serpent here. We're going to have 3 relics going into Act 2. That's going to feel weird. Feels like we're dying soon. You'd be surprised at how well this can perform here in Act 2. Especially if I can remove 2 strikes. Wow. Let's start by going to this shop. I'd also take this event if I care. Unfortunately, an elite is mandatory unless I go this way, and then I get no shop. And the shop is mandatory, so... An elite is mandatory. We're going to fight this one. How do we beat Chosen? Slowly. Better question. How do we beat Spheric Guardian? Guess I am using this, huh? Alright. Very well. How good would the Serpent Ring be if it kept the draw on turn 1? It'd be a lot better, that's for sure. Rather awkward. As it stands. Again, I don't really have to worry about breaking my draw because we draw 6 per turn. So our draws are pretty safe here. More have to worry about breaking our damage. Okay, I'm gonna potion back. Damage card. A damage card that has a plus on it. A damage card that has a plus on it that hits multiple enemies. Yes. Yes, I want that. The damage card. That's single-handedly going to save us from 3 cultists. If we run into them, it's going to be really good here, too. And I guess I'm going to use the skill potion now. Deadly Poison, Tactician, Malaise. Tactician is what? 6 damage here? That's pretty sad. Try to save health with Malaise. Do we have lethal on the left guy? Oh, good question. 20, 31, 42. Yes, we do, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I should have taken Tactician, actually. You're right. Beat. Gonna have to play Terror here. Taking one is kind of mandatory. We want him to not get away from us. Good. Yeah, good fight. Not good potion, but good fight. Expertise that has a plus. Normally I'd be down. Not that good with the current deck. The plus on it makes me want it anyway, though. But I don't feel like it helps me a lot. So I guess I won't take it. Well, actually, no, I will. I lied. Well-Laid Plans is here. Gamble is here. Orrery is here. And Chaku for Energy is here. Can't buy everything that we want here, so we have to think at least a little bit about what to do. I would like to buy this Fire Potion. I would like to use the Smiling Mask. I guess we're only getting one relic then. Orrery or Nunchaku. Orrery sounds pretty good right now, as we're still looking to build the deck. Orrery could be total trash, but it seems likely we can find some zero-cost stuff that we're going to want. So, let's take a look. Endless Agony is fine-ish. Alchemize is good. Probably not Envenom. Reflex or Acro could be here. Grand Finale is also here. Why no Envenom? Because it takes 2/3 of an entire turn to play it. And I don't have 2/3 of a whole turn to give. Isn't Blur good here? We can double Blur, right? Wait. Well, up against Alchemize, though. This Blur is good, though. Yes, this Blur is good. This has got to be Alchemize. I'm thinking about Dagger Throw, Reflex, Acrobatics. Let's do that. Cool. So it's what, the Fire Pot that I'm leaving out? Oof. Don't not take plans, that's for sure. And you don't not remove a strike either. Rip. Rip. Oh no. They're here. We have a tough fight in front of us. For sure. Every skill I play, or rather, every non-attack card I play, gonna put stuff in the draw pile. Should have played Deflect there, maybe. Maybe. And that bird is only getting stronger. This could be game over, actually. Bird attacks for so much here. Oh, gosh. Smoke Bomb? No. Yeah, we're kind of hosed here. I don't even think the Strength Pot would have made enough of a difference. I guess we're Wraith forming, whether I like it or not. But it still puts us in a really bad spot, so I think we're still kind of hosed here. Deck Terror has not helped. Good. Shuffle the draw pile. Great. You have to die. Still think this bird could get me. 25 from the bird. Holy moly. That is some damage right there. Imagine a bird hitting you for 25. Six by 6. And I don't think I actually can hit it enough times in one turn here. Where are the bronze scales? Block for a lot here. But I'm not happy about it. Okay. We have a moment. I think we have it now. Yeah, it does 4. Good. Okay, that was terrible. Chosen +1. Very nasty. We do get a potion, though. We're offered another footwork. I don't think I'm allowed to take that. Could maybe take out maneuver, but realistically, no, either. But yeah, we took a lot of damage in that fight so that I could keep my potion, and now we're actually able to take on the elite, hopefully. It's very important. I'm here to remove a strike. Rest. Am I here to get a writhe? I don't think so. Although relic count is nice. I'd have to probably fight 1 or 2 elites with this thing, so no. Okay, the first elite is Book of Stabbing. We get Terror on turn 1. That's decent. I'm gonna go ahead and Strength Pot here. Feels bad not playing all-out attack there. There's our fire potion. Perfect. Okay, now we wail. Sucker punch, all out attack. Next turn's another big hit. We have 2 turns to kill here. Calc. We should always be able to kill with the potions. We don't even need them, though. That was nice and smooth. We get a fossilized helix, life expectancy updated. Well-laid plans pluser here. Of course they are. Well, that at minimum saves me an upgrade, so you better believe I'm clicking on that. Feel like a fool for... I mean, we needed them for the last couple fights. For the Book of Stabbing, so I'm happy we bought the one we bought. A mid is here. No, I'd much rather have energy from our boss than a mid at this point. Becco helps with damage. I shan't refuse because we're in no position to. Not again. Oh no, not again. Yeah. Might have to use this energy potion, depending on what we draw here. Nice. I'm pretty happy with that for now. keep all that attack, actually. This went a lot better the second time around. I think it's working. Block pot. Back flap. Honestly, dodge roll and piercing whale are both pretty good. I'm taking the back flap. I love flapping. Is it elite time? I guess it is. Do I dare? Slavers are kind of bad, though, right? Kind of. Getting an energy upgrade would help a lot. I could take a later elite, but honestly, I don't see how waiting makes me better. It makes me more likely to have worse potions. So I think I should just take the fight now. It's not slavers. And I forgot I had Akabeko. Kill the wizard. Kill them all. Acceptable. Uh-oh. Good. I need the all-out attack, and I need it yesterday. Perfect. Boot. All out. And I'm going to sucker punch you in case you attack me next turn. Thank you for not attacking me. You're my hero. Alright, now things get a bit weird. Here it comes. Blap. Correct. Okay, that was super worth fighting. As we get the Centennial Puzzle, although that has a bit of anti-synergy with the Helix. Get a new Fire Pot. Flechettes are here. So is Second Alchemize and Second Terror. Honestly, it does seem like a pretty good Flechettes. Yeah. And I can try to get better potions for the boss fight, which does sound like a good idea. Ooh, that's a good one. Insty 2020, thanks for sweet 16 months of support. Ooh, and I can upgrade all of my defense, which is really good with double footwork. Now the defense will block for 14. Oh, yes. And I can upgrade Fletchetti's. Our best damage card needs to be better. This is our best damage card, by the way. It's also amazing with Ekabeko. And my strikes got better too. That's also true. Is very true. Fire pot one of the minions next turn. You have 5 skills. Sick. The damage. Poison potion is interesting. Why not taking damage cards when offered? What do you mean when offered? We haven't been offered any. That's why we don't have any. Ray Delbano, thanks for 71 months of support. When will they be offered? That's what I want to know. When? Looks like we probably have to outlast the debuffs here, which is going to be kind of gnarly. Is the magic number, with minions helping, no less. Yikes. Looks like we're going to tank this particular hit with the buffer. This is the turn. No question in my mind. This is the turn to buffer here. We want Flying Knee into all-out attack. Good. You need to... I almost did that wrong. Thankfully, I didn't do it wrong. What's the follow-up? Now we're in a bit of trouble here. At least 4 times 7 just cleanly kills this thing, right? Yeah, it's 28. Okay, everything is fine. Take 2. No attack this turn. Thankfully, no resummon either. Fléchettes does 6 times 8. Holy heck. Talk about some real damage there. Okay, and then we get a resummon on the final turn of debuffs. So we have another fresh set of minions to deal with, but it doesn't really matter because the debuffs are gone. This will set up some weaken here. Do a little bit of damage. Keep all that attack and piercing wail, and I guess backflip. Yeah, that worked out pretty well so far. Lost the survivor. Oof. Not quite what I wanted. Oh, I got it back. Amazing. Six. deck wants a tools the trade, is what I'm seeing here. There we go. Okay. We're on the final approach of victory now. Tactician would go a long way here as well, yeah. Definitely. GG. The casual 16-turn boss fight. Like you do. Alright, we're offered damage cards. Corpse Explosion and Venom. I think we need one of these so that we can actually scale the damage. And honestly, with Flechettes now in the deck, this Envenom kind of slaps. It does. Corpse Explosion, meanwhile, gives me a unique answer to double Orb Walkers and Reptomancer, and those are kind of important too. And Donu Deka. Yeah, I'll take Corpse Explosion. I do want the Envenom too, though. Thank goodness we get energy. I'm very happy with Cursed Key. We can just Smiling Mask the curse away. Probably better than Busted Crown, yeah? Tick McCoy, thanks for the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Pretty happy with Cursed Key. 1 energy per turn. Very, very helpful. This deck is kind of expensive. Very hard for Silent to win with only 3 base energy. The bad news is the chest is after all the shops. So that's bad. Because I'm stuck with whatever curse we get. The good news is I have enough ways to discard cards, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Because even if it's pain or normality, we can probably just discard it a bunch. Probably. Tropic Brew. Four energy actually lets me use the blur for something. That's nice, too. King Cloud is back. Not upgraded, it's kind of stinky. I'm gonna skip. Caltrops could be required. Caltrops might solve our endgame here. How am I going to kill Shielded Spears? Maybe a better question. Corpse Explosion does help, but it doesn't do the upfront damage. I'm going to take Caltrops for heart. And we're going to lose 4 max health. I don't think I'm taking Madnesses. Although we do draw enough cards that they would be kind of good. Make the initial draw through worse. I think it's worth it, actually. The more cycle heavy your deck is, the better the Madnesses are. And they look like they could do stuff. They could also do bad stuff, as you can see. Gamble. There we go. Nice. Eat. Perfect. You've the least health. Can I do 26? Yes. Goodbye, then. Deadly Poison Plus would let me stack poison more aggressively on particular opponents. I'll take it with the free plus. Purple Fire Spirits. We can throw in any card here. We get a reward based on what we toss. If we give up a rare card, we gain max health. If we give up an uncommon card, we go to full HP. Could throw away Corpse Explosion. Seems hard to want to do. Any uncommons I want to lose? I actually don't hate losing Backstab at this point, since I'm no longer drawing 2 more cards on turn 1. I have to contend with plus strength Nemesis, who is horrifying. Ow. I guess I'll retain this because it doesn't do anything if I play it. Kind of figured you might do that next. Shreds, you say? Okay. Beat. Convenient. Okay, we block exactly the right amount. Kind of incredible that worked out that way. Still in the trouble zone, but we're getting there. Okay, here's a chance to do some stuff. At least it's not a regenerating nemesis. Nice. Alright, we're through it. Fool has no chance now. What's the biggest damage I've done to Nemesis while it was intangible? I don't think it's possible to do more than 5. With the boot. I have done an infinite combo and killed it 1 damage at a time, though. That's been a thing that's happened. No? Second whale is time. Yeah, it is. Fumes are here. And then I might as well go rest site if I want to. Upgrades are important at this time. Caltrops. Gamble. Okay. We do have to open this chest and get cursed. With doubt. Doubt's not too bad. Missing the bottled flame is not bad. Am I willing to risk a Repto? I think so. What do I do about against Giant Head? It's also a little bit awkward. I think we just risk it, though. Seems to be going just fine. One more deflect for the road? Honestly, yes. It is Giant Head. So our ability to block against Giant Head is going to be in question here. Just want to get rid of cards at the moment. Gonna trust the Sneck Oil. Wow, I bricked on all my blocks. I guess we have to buffer this 13. That's really bad. Yeah, it's quite bad. Flying Knee is now free. That's good. Survivor is free. That's also pretty good. Okay, I think we're mostly fine. We can keep the weaken up and block. We should have no problem here. Deadly expertise. Do we kidding? Maybe should have discarded the weekend, but whatever. Keep blocking for the moment. This is working very well, actually. Collectively. Why are you still here? So, perfect fight? Good. Very good. Didn't even play the Caltrops. Until now. Disruptor with a rate of 28. Welcome, welcome, everybody, to our very silly silent run, which just got a lot safer with a Caltrops Plus. Amazing. Caltrops deck, go. And 2 random upgrades on skills, which is going to be Piercing Whale Plus, Survivor Plus. I'm happy about that. Could have been double Deflect Plus. And I'm going to keep this Ancient Potion. For now. Although we could probably do... Actually, no, I'm going to use it right now. I'm going to use it right now. All right, great news. We get a Crumpy Potion. Bill likes food with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club as well. Definitely not enough. Blocks in the deck now is what I'm learning. But where is the Hearts Spiker solution? Spoilers, it doesn't have one. The madnesses are definitely a little rough the first time through, but at the same time, I kind of feel like we need them to properly scale in longer fights. So I'm happy they're here. Very happy the Flechettes are here. There's the Tactician we've been craving. Is that going to help? Or hurt? Only one way to find out. Remove all curses from your deck. Neat. Haven't seen this event in a while. Perfect timing. It's just that easy. Cool. You'd love to see it. Now what do I upgrade? Now I feel like I upgrade the card draw. The Acrobatics. That event rare? Yes, it is a rare event. It also requires that you have a removable curse in the first place, which is why most people don't see it. If you're not running around with curses you could remove, then it won't appear. It's Ren with the Prime sub in 60 months. of support. Adrenaline doesn't increase to draw more cards, so I don't care about it. Rah. Okay, losing buffer on turn 1, not ideal, but acceptable. Turn 2 is a little scary, though. Sure is. Take 14, definitely. I'm going to take 10. Is better. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, that's a full block. So I can play well-laid plans. Move your artifact. Okay, the plans keep Madness, Madness, Flying Knee. Okay, feeling pretty safe now. Industry, good. Gonna discard these. Perfect. Okay, I think we've made it. Junkman to the Prime sub in 6 months. Always a pleasure. E6, huh? Starting to get scary now. Okay, I think we're quite good now. And all the deflect cards. Thank goodness for that. Keep the expertise, actually. Which boss would I rather see next? Definitely the Awakened one. I'd much prefer to see the Awakened one. Time meter is a big problem. Power Potion could help, thankfully. Good. Okay, looks like we win now. GG. Explode for 800 damage. 795? Yeah. GG. And thankfully, it is the Nerdbird, which is going to make life a bit easier here. Nerdbird only scales when we play powers. I'm going to play both footworks and the well-laid plans plus. I'm going to skip everything else until phase 2. Probably skip the potion, too. Ooh, that's a really good piercing well timing. Aww. Wondering if I want to reroll the potion here. Playing footwork, defend, neutralize, and I need to toss the alchemize because I can't afford to redraw it. This is a pretty good potion. I'm just going to toss this. Get that guy down, I guess. Cool. There's the buffer here. Kill them next turn. Yeah. No well-laid plans yet is scary. It's alright, though. Is it? It is. Take 7 so that I can retain Survivor and draw more cards, or full block, and then don't draw more cards next turn. Draw 1 Madness. I think I'm going to take 7 here. It's our second boss fight. We can afford this. Ross with the Prime sub in 23 months. Love support. Okay, Madness, what are you hitting? Piercing Whale is pretty weak. What about you? Defend is fine. Great. Oh yeah, retain 2. Now we have to beat the regen. Easier said than done. Get poison, though. Poison will do it. Ever had an easier done than said moment? I think, well, peristalsis is easier done than said. That's a good example. Or what? Yeah, exactly. But you're doing it right now. All of you are, chat. Without even thinking. More poison. Eat that sucker punch. Bunch of cruncha. All right. Almost. We are almost there. Good. Okay, now we can wail to reduce strength for phase 2. The blockening. Turns out the deck is way smoother if you play all of these powers. Who knew? Mac Daddy, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. At 8 times 3 is quite a bit of damage. And apparently I just thought of this horrible pun for Cake June based on your username. What do you say when baking your cake goes exactly to plan? All according to Cake Kaku. No refunds. Translator's note. Cake Kaku means cake. All right, we're out of here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this oven preheated to perfection? You prepare your cake pan and bake 2,095 cupcakes. Have I been here before? I'm missing 10 health. I think I'm resting. As much as upgrading Madness or something would feel nice. Resting seems good. With no healing relic. How many relics are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think my lowest win is 11, so that probably means we're going to lose. Or I'm setting a new record for least cards won with. Okay, we can remove one card. Madness. Guess I can remove one dagger throw. Nope, not that. This. You believe in the power potion? I sure hope so. Oh, buffer. How do we kill these nerds? Pretty slowly, it looks like. My power pot now? Kind of feels like I want to. Although if I'm getting Wraith form, I want it next turn. I guess I could still use Wraith form pretty well on this turn. I'm going to use it now. Yeah, we do get Wraith form. So it's Envenom, Wraith form, or After Image. Envenom does some good stuff too by letting me remove all the artifacts. Wraith form saves me from taking damage next turn, but then I start to lose pretty fast. So I'm not sure it's actually good. Tricky, tricky. Flashfire, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months, by the way. Next turn is the main concern. I don't have an ancient pot or anything. We're going to run out of dexterity really quickly is my concern, and I can't kill them very fast. Guess I'll take Envenom? I don't know. Keep the Piercing Wail around. We get 4 cards here. Okay, we draw Piercing Wail plus. That's huge. Saves a lot of health. Okay. Just gonna aggro. Perfect. Okay, not bad. And then I kind of like the idea of Energy Pot, Caltrops, and Madness. Or I could just play the Corpse Explosion, too. I like getting these powers down. We're definitely shuffling through the deck again. Gotta get loose some stuff here. Nice. Best of both worlds. Problem is, there's 57 now. I don't have a good answer to that. I can't turn around. Terrible news. I guess I have to take some damage to get the well-laid plans in play. Skipping well-laid plans here is suicide, right? Pretty sure. Ow. Take 18. Bummer. We'll gamble for next turn. That's a start. No block for you. Okay, I think we have control of the situation now. Thank goodness for that. Next turn we win. 47 will have to do. With the fairy, it could be enough. Will it be enough? I don't know, but it could be enough. Kaboom! We get the Eternal Feather, of course we do. And another Caltrops. Which I don't think I want. Well, we did get a healing relic. Alright, 11 relics, 47 health into the heart here. Whether or not we get to use buffer is going to have a huge impact on our ability to survive. So it looks like I just have to do deflect footwork. Skip the Caltrops Plus. This sucks. Bummer. Yeah, we get to play Deflect in one other card. The other option is I don't use the buffer. Yeah, because it could be multi-hit next turn anyway. The hope is that we can Piercing Wail that. And then Fairy would block the big hit, but if that doesn't work out, we could just die. We do have lots of energy, and getting these powers down is important. Problem is not playing the... So we, like, save a whole bunch of time if I land the buffer, but by not playing Caltrops, we lose a whole bunch of time. So I think it's actually just worth it to play cards here. Yeah, exactly. If we don't deal damage, we will die. So the fact that we'd have to skip this... I guess I could skip the footwork, but that also seems dumb. Screw it. Goodbye, buffer. It's nice knowing you. Yeah, we get the well-laid plans early. I think that's maybe worth it. And I guess I'll play this too. Nice. Okay, we also get well-laid plans again. Let's go deflect plans. Alright, that was worth Yeah, getting Retain 3 in play on turn 1, very worth. Gonna skip the Terror. And the Tactician for now. We need to hold block cards to stay alive. It's the multi-hit. It is multi-hit first. Okay, so rewarded. Actually, no, not rewarded. Punished still, but it's fine. I don't think we would have drawn this without puzzle. So no, actually rewarded again. Yeah, we wouldn't have drawn this without puzzle. Probably that's worth using. Probably that's worth using. We can manually block the second multi-hit. Oh. I just want to play Corpse Explosion, skip Madness for now. Skip Madness for now. We deal 8 times 15 damage to the heart. That's 120 per multi-attack. That'll happen. And then it looks like we just barely get to keep the fairy here, yeah? Because if we weaken you, you go to 45. I think 45? No. 50? There's just some number. 50. Okay, so we do live, which means that we can block a future multi-hit with the fairy. I'll take it. It's the best line, I think. Big hit. Move artifact. I don't have... Gary. Fire pot, of course. Okay. Not exactly what I would call helpful. The gimbal here. Or do I need to hold Piercing Well? No, I need to hold Piercing Well. We can always Piercing Well next turn. I'd really rather not, though. Really rather not Piercing Well. Gimbal. Perfect. Take 1. Okay. Okay, now I might have to Piercing Wail, which would be pretty bad. Yeah, I kind of have to. Crap. That means we die to the next multi-hit, right? Maybe if I can use Blur. But yeah, realistically, we have to go Defend, Sucker Punch, Deadly Poison, Terror, Piercing Wail. Well, I'll have to play the Terror, but I want to. The Fairy helps, but more against a single hit than a multi-hit. Was it a mistake to wail the first multi-hit? We could have used the fairy on the big hit instead by doing that. Then we'd have one more wail, but minus the fairy. It might have been. Might have been. Yeah, we're Static Discharge when you need it. Oh, we do what we have to do. Use the fire pot for the damage, of course. Please lose this card. Actually, no, we gotta do as much damage as possible. Great. This, and this. Only 400 health to go. Okay, we did get big hit first. I don't know if that helps me. Have to keep neutralized for next turn, yeah? Yeah, Beat of Death 3 is really tough here. Use the Fire Pot now. Defend Madness on Acro. Question is, what am I retaining? Looks like I want to draw here. Use the Flying Knee for next turn. I'm not retaining Tactician, so we might as well discard it. So I keep what? Survivor, Deflect, Neutralize? That sounds probably correct. And I'm playing 18 more block. That won't keep me alive. So we use the Fairy regardless here. One more Deflect coming up next turn. Yeah, this will give us the best chance to survive next turn, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah. Although I could keep alive this turn. Hold more stuff instead. Not sure that's actually better. One. 8. So I would have to play Neutralize. That's the main problem, is that I don't want to play Neutralize here. But maybe we should keep a Defend Plus over Deflect here. That's what I'm wondering, because we do have 5 energy next turn. Good luck to us. 6x15 is here. I think we're a little dead here. Hold on. Currently I live on 2. Expertise draws 5 cards. We're always getting 1 block, so I should draw. I full blocked it. Nice. Perfect full block. Okay, hold. Still have a lot more damage to do is the problem. Hold. Cards in hand, so get rid of that. It is the multi-hit. Very interesting. Painful Stabs is active. Yikes. So if I calculated gamble for 8, I draw exactly all of these cards. That's important information. Does 120 damage to itself with a multi-hit, but we die before it does the full damage. So how much would Flechettes do? It'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. So it'll be 9 times 5. This will do 21. Only 66. It sure doesn't feel like enough. Is there any way for me to get to 90? Could acro into more stuff, too. Let's see, each of these block cards is 11. So we're at 35 plus 21. Plus 11 times 4. Equals 100. I should be safe, right? Go defend, gamble, defend, defend, defend. Yeah, defend, then calculated gamble. No matter what the bottom card is, we should be fine. It still puts us in a rough spot for next turn, but it's less rough. Why no deflect? Because I need the gamble to draw one more card. Next turn it does attack, but I can't afford to neutralize here. Same reason. I cannot short the gamble by more than one card. If we can only play one card, it has to be the defend plus. Because of that. I'm gonna gamble here. Good luck to me. Discarding Flechettes, is that wise? I'm gonna do it anyway. Hey, that worked out. Okay, we got the neutralize back. You know, this worked out okay. I'm gonna play this now. We might just make it Twist Chat. Talk about a close call. Altrops MVP. GG. We have done it. We stayed alive. What a fight. GG. Whew. Now that's what I call a close call. Really cool to get a Ring of the Serpent victory. Those are hard to get. I don't think this is a very good boss relic, by the way. It's not usually that strong, but it does have a purpose in a defensive-heavy deck, especially. So there's an 11 relic win with Chat. It's a tied record for lowest count, and honestly, we could have skipped this because it did nothing. So it's really a 10 relic win. Oh, I should have skipped this. I'm a fool for not skipping the useless relic. My bad. Let's just pretend I skipped the feather, but I took the Juzu. GG. I'm So Cody. Thanks for the Prime sub and 38 months. Mark McCarr with 5 gifted subs. And a few other thank yous. To sell Enclave with 100 bits. Elite Guard with 300 bits. Have I done the Spire exam? I have not. Why do we even have this lever? GG. So that was a 13-turn heart fight. On the turn that we killed the heart, if it had buffed, it would have gained another, like, 10 strength or something. A lot. And to sell Enclave with the gifted sub as well. Heck yeah. What a cool run. Just barely making it through. Clyback, thanks for 1,000 bits. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm very impressed we lived. Very, very impressed. Kind of thought Shield and Spear were going to ruin it for us there. No, there's 1 plus 10, and then it's plus 50 after that. So it goes 8 by 15, then it's like 20 by 15, and then it starts being 72 by 15. Yeah, it's plus, I think, plus 12, and it's actually plus 52, because the devs didn't code correctly. It separately gets plus 2 and plus 50, because they didn't make the plus 50 override the plus 2. They just put it on in addition to the regular plus 2 that the heart already got every buff. Spaghetti. Think the Wraithform and Shield and Spear would have killed us? Probably. The play would have been then lose the buffer and take damage on turn 1 to draw 9 cards on turn 2 and start playing aggressively on turn 2. Spaghetti code. That was a great run. Next up, chat, we are going to go for a Defect run, although I definitely need a break before that. That was a hell of a run. So I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, we're going to have, hopefully, an easier run than we just had, because this run was very hard. BRB. Alright, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out while I refresh myself after that absolutely bonkers run. If you missed it, Zavarin, this was a real clencher of an Act 4. Probably worth looking at the VOD to see how it went. Because this was really tough. Very cool to get an 11 relic win with Silent. That's a I think that's a tie for our best. I think my previous best was 11 with Watcher. So 11 with Silent. It's pretty cool. Now let's play, hopefully, an easier run. Hopefully. Lament is an option, but there's no way to go into an elite fight with a free elite. So we can rule that one out. Choose a card, choose a rare colorless card, or boss swap. I might just boss swap here. Yeah, I'm kind of down for a boss swap today. Because I really don't like these starting options much. And Sacred Realm, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months. Saying good luck with the Defect run. Here goes. It's Stone. I don't love that, but I don't hate it. It's definitely one of the tougher boss relics for Defect, especially. Act 4 is especially challenging now, something we have to be aware of. Question is, do I go for 3 elites or only 2? To decide very early. I can do 4 rest sites and 2 elites. Or I can do 3 rest sites and 3 elites. Also get the shop here. The positioning on the shop makes me want to go this way, actually. Something like this. I'm doing it. Already things go awry. And even more so. Ow. Imagine taking damage to cultists as the Defect. Ugh. Flex on him by skipping a strike here. Why not? Boo. Oh, more boo. Oh boy. Chaos, maybe? I don't know. Better than skipping, right? Double Blizzard. I guess I'll take Cool-Headed. This is not a good start. With me locked into elites especially. This is bad. Sure, end my run. Oh, or not. Tori to make up with a Philostone? Hold on. Everything is fine. 1 click. That's all it takes. What are you? Dark. Okay, so we can kill the Fool. Take a bunch. 13 weakens down to 10, right? Yeah, 13 goes to 10, which means we only take 1. That's well worth it then. Actually, 9. Same difference. Bruh. Is that no attacks so far? That's no attacks, right? We just didn't see any. Oh, no, we saw 2 blizzards. That's right, we saw 2 blizzards. Never mind. I could have had 2 uncommon attacks. At least we get a good turn 1 draw here. Good-ish. 7 is the wrong amount of health here, though. Spire hates us today. Kinda does. Hologram dual cast defend is the way out here? I think so. Triple defend doesn't do it. See, this doesn't do it either. Boo. Everything is bad. Oh no. Not like this. Please. No, the mercy. Terrible. Right, do we get a real attack card? Yes, with an asterisk. Oh dear. I'm going to die. Please be sentries. Hey, okay, we have a chance. Good. We have a good chance. Philostone negating the Torii in that moment, that hurt. But we do get to get rid of one of them. Then we can do Cool-Headed Defend, take 1. Let's just take 1. 1 per turn ain't bad. And yeah, eventually we would run into this. Take 7. Cool. -3 dazed. Torii is almost the only reason we're alive still. We do actually win the first fight. We get the best relic in the game, the boot. It's like the opposite of Torii, but for our enemies. And yeah, attack cards are banned again. This is so dumb. How am I supposed to beat Guardian? I guess I take a reinforced body. Albert is a little iffy here. I think Albert's too iffy at the moment. I have to rest. Ew. Go to the shop and then maybe I can take on another elite, but it seems really unlikely. At least we get more purchasing power. Well, actually, Fire Pot, Attack Pot, maybe, just maybe, there's a way here. I could buy Prismatic Shard so I can stop being offered Blizzard. That's tempting. I can buy another Sweeping Beam, which I guess is probably required. Let's see what's behind Cool-Headed. Dak. And what's behind Sweeping Beam? Well, of course. I wasn't expecting anything else. And then I think I just take 2 damage potions. We try to fight this elite. Please. Oh, that was very freaky. I bought the attack potion, but it stayed there. You will get a blizzard, whether you like it or not. Hey there, heard you liked Blizzard. Good news is, Philostone makes this fight a lot easier. It's all frost. Always has been. I think I do need to play Zap, though. Dual cast, triple defend. Probably have to use the attack pot next turn. Yeah. Ooh. No, take the Doom and Gloom. Well, 15. Oh, one short. We have the power of the boot, at least. Bootacular. Now I got a dual cast next turn. Let's zap here. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 72 months of support. The boot. 2 damage? No. 5 damage. Get 1 shot. Compile Driver can draw cards. Seems good. Does damage too, which is apparently very important. Somehow I'm at 80% potion chance. Go to 2 health to get 2 random upgrades. No. Goodbye. And we get the Preserved Insect. I'm in. This is either super easy sentries or super easy knob. Well, super easy may be a relative term here. I might be dead anyway. Maybe. Definitely have to play this. So I have to do 23 damage next turn, which is possible. Totally is possible. Let's just defend then. Easy game. Reprogram is here. This is almost a reprogram deck. Almost. Yeah, this is almost a reprogram deck. Probably it's a loop deck. Got too many orbs. Let's take loop. I generally think you shouldn't take reprogram except in times of dire need. Which, admittedly, is where we're at. Can I handle the Guardian here? Full energy makes it a lot easier. I'm going to upgrade loop here. I'm going to hope. Hoping is gone. Cool. And I need to loop the lightning, it looks like. Sweeping beam, deck. No, I just needed to block. Ow. Bruh. Dead? GG. We're met with death. Couldn't get our legs under us in that fight with that draw order. Honestly, good riddance to that run. Let's roll it back one more time. Those are some of the worst first 3 floor card rewards I've ever seen. Blizzard, Blizzard, triple block card. Didn't take enough Blizzards. Okay, we have actual real starting options this time. That seems better already. Yeah, good riddance to last run. That was trash. This feels a lot better already. This is already better than the deck we had last time. Yeah, this looks a lot better. To be sure. Chill where you at. Could have checked for a kill there, actually. I don't think I had one. Take Asunder here. That card absolutely slaps. And I will dig for a relic again. I'll do it. Ouch. 2 clicks for a Molten Egg. Worth. Super worth. Egg. Eggtacular. Streamline Plus is nice. It's a bit weird with Sunder. I don't really want it. I guess I'll take a loop. Bonk. There it is, the Beam Cell Plus that we knew was coming to go with our Sunder. Super take that. Rebound not bad either, but Beam Cell Plus, absolutely yes. Oh, bruh. Well, the good news is I don't really do much with the energy anyway, so just bonk. Take 2. Not bad. Beam Cell again. Now we can take the rebound. Sure. Is Loop a weaker card because it's slow in Act 1? Yeah, an upgraded Loop is either doing an unupgraded Loop, rather, is either doing 2 block or 3 damage per turn. Both of which are pretty weak by power standards. Upgraded, it's 4 block or 6 damage, which is a little better, but not much better. Big thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, it also does nothing the turn you play it, right? So it's worse than Metallicize, and it doesn't work on the turn you play it, right? So that is kind of bad. How many elites can I fight? I'm going to fight this one. With all these bonus upgrades, it is time. We could do Beam Cell Sunder to start out. That's tempting. I want to see what Power Pod makes, though. Defragment Loop Static. Take Defrag. Since we already have Loop. And then I'd like to get my orbs down, so I'm going to wait instead of playing Beam Cell Sunder. And then that's a pretty good turn. No, I'd actually rather do Loop, Rebound, Defend to start out. There we go. Let me get all this stuff done. Currently, we're doing 12 passive damage per turn. That's pretty good. Let's rebound our dual cast. Speed pot to save 5. We can probably do better. 12. How's it going, Basehead? Welcome, welcome. Heck. It's fine. We always win. We get a Lizard Tail. Okay, we can continue to be aggressive, and we get offered another Sunder. Now, I didn't want to Streamline Plus, but what about just second copy of Sunder? We could also take Consume, given that we have Loop. Honestly, though, going into Slime Boss, I want 2 copies of Sunder. And a Snecko-Eye. Oh, and I want to heal 21 so I can keep fighting elites. Hell yeah. Hapu Cakes with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, Nubbert. It's time for revenge. Maybe. Yes. Bonk. Always dies next turn, so we just take 8 and win. If I play Chill, we take 9 and we win. So don't play Chill. We get a Dark Orb to start, and a Ball Lightning Plus, or Recycle, or even Multicast. I like the Ball Lightning, and I like the Recycle. I think I'm taking Ball Lightning here. Loads of upgraded attacks. Feels really good this early. And keep going. Bottled Tornado. We can bottle our Loop. Honestly, that's pretty weak. So I'm pretty happy with the Sapphire Key here. Yeah, let's just take the key. Bit of a shame. Okay. This 2 is a shame. And we just want to weaken 1 below 32 HP. Boo. Well, we blocked for a lot. Take 4. 4 is fine. Good fight. We get 10 max health. That's good with the Lizard Tail in the inventory. Compile Plus is good with a couple of orb types in the deck. Turbo is not terrible either, but I want this Compile first. But where is the Blizzard Plus? Is a good question. Where is the Sunder Plus when you need it? Would be good here. Plus, let's see. If I Ball Lightning, you take 16. I cannot kill it. How sad. Bummer. All right, we'll use the Speed Potion finally. Ouch. Dead. Body is back. Capacitor would have been cool if we take and consume. We are kind of lacking block, so I'm going to take the reinforced body. And we're going to upgrade probably this Sunder. We don't keep running into this problem. What tip would I give for somebody who's only played Silent for about 400 hours and is now climbing the Ascension with Clad and Defect? For Clad, I would say don't try to full block every turn. Silent is really good at blocking as a first priority on her turn and then using leftover energy to chip away at enemies. But if you try to do this with Ironclad, you're going to die. You have to prioritize your damage first on Clad and then use leftover energy to block. Okay, we get up next turn. Bonk. Or I can do Compile Ball Lightning stuff. A lot of damage, actually, yeah. I can dual cast this Dark Orb, too. Easy game. Excellent. Okay, this is a strong run. Oh. Yoink. Upgraded rare card? Sure. And I'll take the Golden Idol, definitely. Can I just take 25 here? Just take 25 here. I might lose the Lizard Tail to Slime Boss if I take 25. I guess I could rest, right? That'd be equivalent to gaining max health at the fire instead of upgrading. I think I'd rather upgrade. Okay, I'll lose 7 max health and upgrade loop. Nice Compiled River. I'm gonna skip on the fission for now. Seems pretty optimal. Guess I could have taken the damage with this draw order. But I didn't know I was going to draw so perfectly. He's dead, Jim. Bonk. Bonk. Three upgraded rare cards. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Sure is a nice looking Thunder Strike. No, I gotta take the Seek. Seek is way too good. With a plus on it, no less. Pandora's box with 2 eggs? Oh my. Or I can take Snecko with the double Sunder. Wait, that might be even better. Heck, what do I do? 6 upgraded transforms or Sneck? The Fission and the Seek Plus and the Beam Cell and the Chill, so you don't take the Snecko Eye. Pandora's is way more fun in the current position. I'm taking Pandora's. It's in the box. 2 Streamline Pluses, but also Tempest Plus, Cold Snap Plus, and another freaking Fission. Streamlines are funny, though. I'm not sure that was an upgrade, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But yeah, I'm not sure that's what we wanted. Exactly. I'm definitely going to remove 1 Streamline pretty fast here, because I have entirely too many of them. Help. Okay, zap into draw 3. Into... Wait, this is amazing. Sunder? Tempest makes 3 orbs. Fission again. Thunder again. Oh my god. This deck is awesome. Give me an Equilibrium Plus. Now we have a block card. Shard is here. Leap Plus is a really good block card. On sale, no less. Hand of Greed is here. Cables are here. Cables are not bad. They're not that good either. They're not bad. I'm wondering about this shard, actually. We did lose the streak already. Let's do it. Let's take the shard. I already skipped a cool shard earlier today. Let's take this one. And lose a Streamline. Please, God, lose a Streamline. Great. I don't want Mind Blast, right? No, no way. Ow. Buffer? I'll Power Pot here. Yeah. Or even better, Biased. Nice. Mr. Buck, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. I'll take 1 more Ball Lightning. Sure. I guess I better take more... No, I want to go here, right? Yeah. Look for a curse. Nope, I'm scared. Thanks. The power. Rampage. Weave and follow-up. Oh, imagine if we got Wrath in this deck. That could be strong. Rampage plus. Also, I owe the chat a joke courtesy of Bonkalonk. Where does the Australian Defect hail from? From Down Sunder. Bonk. I seek. Give me Fission Equilibrium. Bonk. Energy is here. Plex is here. Plex is kind of good. I'm gonna take that. Plex is hilarious here. And then I can upgrade Zap or something. Upgrading Chill is tempting. Although a double fission, less tempting. Upgrade this then. Make it free. Let's do this. Now we have a problem. I'm going to use this, actually. So close. Ouch. Knew I should have rested. Damn. Anchor prep's good, though. Knew I should have rested. Now what? Now we're alive. Being alive is good. One more energy draw, one less card every turn. Oh, that'd be terrible. You would gain energy, but be unable to spend it. So it'd be just really bad. Really, really bad. Okay, we got to live. Mind Blast is back. So far, the shard definitely feels like it's hurting us. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? That was a good fight. Reaper Plus. Okay. Could also take Battle Trance Plus, which is not bad, but I mean, come on, it's a Reaper. And I have Seek Plus. So, yeah. Bonk. Bonk again. I do want to play the Reaper before this fool dies. Careful here. Dang. Well, I guess I'll just be leaving then. And Nib to go with my Reaper. And a Burning Pact Plus. Or a Cool-Headed Plus. Honestly, Burning Pact is hilarious here. He's back. Spooky. Good enough. Havoc Plus. Was this an S tier Act 1? With a better Pandora's box, it would have been. Probably A+. We could definitely still lose from here. Could definitely still lose from here. Upgrade reinforced body, yeah? I get a new Dark Orb. Not directly, that's alright. Another one of these, I guess. Can wait a moment. Heal 15. This is fine though. Actually, we heal more next turn anyway, even without the Vuln. We flex independent. Heal 18. Decent. Play Tempest there. Right, how are we winning this? That is the question. How do we win here? The answer involves discovery. Darkness will do. Could maybe be using one of these potions. Focus potion is definitely going to help this speed up a bit, huh? Stack spot. Morphing Metallicize. Two. It's a good number. Great. I think we have it now. And nib charge 2 when we're ready. A few turns. Looks pretty good, right? We can flex, pen nib, sunder, and dual cast. GG. We're offered Spirit Shield Plus, Rainbow Plus, or Master Reality. Master Reality with Discovery is kind of cute. Not a bad Spirit Shield per se. I'm also totally down for Rainbow here. With these fissions especially. Yeah, let's take Rainbow. And Black Star, Frozen Core, Tiny House. Yikes, no energy for us. I guess Black Star is cool. One more relic from Elites. I don't really value the Tiny House that much, nor the Frozen Core. So yeah, let's take Black Star. Just get more relics. A bit of a weird run. Pandora's Box Black Star is unusual. We do unfortunately only get 2 Elites to sacked. Kind of figured that might happen. Interesting. Bonk. Bogus. Dropkick? Seems like I'd better take anything that could work. Yeah, infinite? That's what I'm wondering. Infinite. Can we go infinite here? Fusion also lets me get more energy. This is a really crappy dropkick is the thing. I don't want to do that. Take 2 Madness Pluses. I don't think so. Infinite way. Yeah. Dash Plus. Probably not. We get 2 merchants. Okay, Recycle Plus is here. Recursion is here. Maybe I should have taken the Fusion after all. How many Compiled Rivers do I have? 1? 1 is not enough. But yeah, we take Recycle for sure. I'm thinking about Centennial. Centennial's very good. We have another shop immediately, so don't remove here. Just move on. Medical Kit is here. Cool-Headed is here. Okay, we're much more able to do any kind of infinite now. Hey there, jerk. That's a lot of waffles you got. Taking Cool-Headed Medical Kit. Feels a bit odd. Doink. 3. More damage. Oh, I've already almost killed it. A lot of damage. Kind of impressed. Almost. Look a little here. 1 is the perfect amount, even. Bonk. Fruit juices here, freaking Malay. Wait, Sundial's here. Infinite. I knew it. I don't need that crappy, stupid dropkick. I have infinite anyway. I knew it. I had a feeling. All right, we'll definitely take Malays now. I think we're going to win this one. Great news. Yeah, thank God we didn't take a dropkick. Ew. Dinky dropkick. Okay, now the goal is to exhaust the deck down quickly in almost every fight. And I will go this way. Or like drop cringe. Or like mad money. Sweet, that's perfect into this shop, actually. Sweet. Can it really be this easy? Let's recycle this for now. You have another one, right? Yeah, we do. A bullseye here. Below half health on turn 1, that's pretty good. Didn't take damage to the big hit, that's good too. Alberts. Oh no, not again. Ouch. It was all going so well. Damn. Guess we could use the Reaper to heal back. That's true. Forethought plus. Not with my Sundial. Healing up would be good here. Sweet. Yeah, I'd like to retain chill for next turn. And Sunder, actually. Rebound the recycle. Equilibrium. Discovery. Take damage. Does attack. Very rude. Very, very rude. Cool. We can just heal this back, probably. Only taking one anyway. Use Sundial. Good. Okay, really good Repto fight. Horn Cleat and Emotion Chip are here. Those are excellent relics to get. Leg Sweep is here. That's pretty dang good, too. I'm taking that. Master of Strategy Plus is here. Pantograph is here. The third egg is here. I could buy egg and a defragment plus. I am buying defrag. I don't think I'm buying the egg, though. The egg does not seem that good. But the defrag, oh yes. Another focus pot's pretty good too. Yes, let us buy another focus potion. Master strategy seems stupid good. Seems stupid good. Right. This. Bonk. On the Sunder, bonk. Good turn, good turn. Flannel Violin, thanks for 66 months. Enjoy the lurk. Triple Jawworms. The power. They said Streamline Sunder wasn't required. They were wrong. It's good. There are some who call me Tim. Meditate? Yeah. Meditate's pretty cool. Get 2 cards from the discard pile. Does end my turn, which is kind of stinky, but whatever. Okay, time to start deleting cards. Better play both of these, huh? Still have weakened for next turn, so I want Reinforced Body. Recycle. Perfect. Not perfect. Damn. Ew. Trying to get a really big malaise here. King-like. Time Eater's not going to play along. That's annoying. Cool. Okay, now is our huge malaise. We have Happy Flower plus Sundial plus Recycle. I guess which only works on Zap, sadly. That's still enough for -8 strength on Tim here, which is huge. I'll take it. Okay, that buys us a lot of time, essentially. You're weakened forever. Get rid of Flex here. Should probably stop taking Discovery, because it's 2 cards in 1 each time I play it. It's working. I need to lose this Sunder too. That was awkward. Damage is coming soon. Hold your horses. Bit of discovery. It's time. Some damage. Below half. Foolish. Foolish. Up here. Am I going to be skonging tomorrow? I am, yeah. I'm going to be playing Silk Song, for sure. For sure. Let's go, my child. Very few cards remain. Just have Compiled River left now. This is an interesting situation, but it's fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. Just go cool-headed, compile. But where is the damage? GG. Ah! Not GG. Terrible. Now GG. Got him. Okay, Awaken 1 is even easier to do this strategy against, so we're pretty happy about this fight. And I would like to heal to full in this fight if possible. Noted. Get rid of Discovery then. Meditate, recycle, reinforce body. Gonna be the biggest malaise of all time, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay, recycle Tempest. No, wait. Rainbow, then Fission. Or at 7. Then recycle the Tempest. Go to 14 energy. Remove 15 strength from the Awakened one. Great! Absolutely bullied. Hey. More like the Awakened one. Hey. That's right, I can play Rainbow. Rainbow blocks. Great. Convenient timing, all right. The full. You don't need meditate anymore, I don't think. Get rid of Rainbow. Quite. Not ready to kill this thing quite yet. A couple more cards to delete. Just a few. Rainbow is not needed, and neither is Beam Cell. There we go. Now we have 5 cards. Perfect. Very good. GG. I did set up my relics wrong. Act 4, though. That's a little unfortunate. Too late now. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card exhausting? You remove your cards to their maximum, but you still have 35 cards somehow. This is too many. How do I escape this? I think we've got a lot of time in the hard fight, which is really encouraging. I don't want to upgrade Zap because I want it to give me 1 energy when I recycle it. Guess I'll upgrade this. Another cool-headed is good. Harder move puts me closest to going infinite, though. I don't actually have that much frost, so another cool-headed looks really good here. And then I have a couple different infinites that I could do. Greg is curious, gives me lots of energy, but I don't think I have a use for that energy at the moment. I'm going to take another cool-headed. And be on my way. Focus we have enough of, thankfully. At least I hope so. Ooh, that's a good turn 1. Alright, what is the play here? Do I do a Giga Tempest? Could be interesting. Doesn't feel like that gets me out of here. Let's start with Ball Lightning into Fission. Okay. Not in love with that. Can do some pretty cool stuff here, though. Let's seek for Rebound Recycle. Not sure this is right. Maybe I'm trying to kill Shield first. The more I think about it, the more that seems likely. Actually, maybe I should be recycling the Tempest here to let me pen nib this Sunder. That sounds good, too. Perfect. That is perfect. Oh, that's really good. Let's go Zap to evoke a Frost. Beam Cell to turn back around. Meditate. Thunder Recycle? We want to kill this thing next turn. I think Thunder Recycle is the way to do it. Draw a lot of cards. Make Cinder kill you now. Sweet. Really good news. Okay, recycle the Streamline. Play the Defrag. Play the Buffer. Looks like we're good here. Just got to make sure we play the Reaper. And if possible, set up some basic stuff here. 0 by 2. Cool. Kill me to full. Care about Nib on 9 that much. I really want Sundial on 2, though. Okay, next turn, Sundial goes to 2. Love Nunchaku on 8 as well. That's pretty good. Actually, no, it's one more turn, huh? Ew. I want Flower on 1. The boot. And Mummy Hand. Mummy Hand's cool. Nightmare. Nightmare? Like a Nightmare Defrag or Loop. Those are both pretty strong here. Nightmare Loop especially is crazy good, right? Yoink. That's gonna buy me some time. Oh, yes. Nightmare Melee is an option, too. It's green. Barksy, thanks for the 7 months and the tier 1 sub. Yes. Alright, start with this. Oh. Now what? Rebound Meditate is hilarious, by the way. I've never thought of that combo. Rebound Fission. We have our Nightmare Fission? No way. We want a Nightmare of Power here. Just gonna Fission. I don't take damage. Zap, dual cast it, cool-headed. Okay, Leg Sweep is good. Shame about the Nightmare. I guess we go Leg Sweep, Chill, Meditate. Meditate back, cool-headed, dual cast. So we can block big. I also get 1 energy back if I play an attack, so I could play Rip and Tear or Ball Lightning here. Ball Lightning is decent damage. But I might want energy next turn. Nah, I'm getting energy next turn anyway. Let's take the Ball Lightning. But also Hologram Leg Sweep. Then we have weakness into second cycle guaranteed. Let's do that before the artifact gets applied. Some discovery here. Capacitor. Yoink. I don't think I'm playing Fission here. Now I can play Fission. Good. There's Malaise. Malaise doesn't actually help to play it now because we're already full blocking this hit. Any strength down will get removed during the next buff. So I could recycle it for energy and do a huge Tempest. That'll speed up the fight a lot. In terms of damage dealt. Not sure that's what I'm doing here. I think recycling Tempest is actually maybe what I'm doing. We just want to get down to the infinite, which we go to pretty fast here. Yeah, because I want Frost in front. Okay, recycle the Tempest instead. Giga Energy. Guess I'm not getting to Nightmare what I wanted. Unless I can hit it with Distilled Chaos, maybe. Really need to do that yet, though. So we're just looking to get rid of cards, then. So, yeah, let's just dunk as many cards as possible. Reaper. Loop. And Nib the Sunder for big damage. Play the Malaise now. Because we're just looking to remove cards. And then meditate the Burning Pact and the Zap. Would I say Shard has improved or worsened this run overall? I think it's made it worse. We'd have a really, like an even stronger Orb deck without it, I have to imagine. Just speculation, though. I recycle Nightmare. I'm gonna go with a yes. Recycle the Nightmare. Whatever. See if I care. Kapow. Looks like we get there, no problem. 39 times 2. Sick. Pretty much a perfect hard fight. We'd love to see it. G freaking G. Cool run. Very cool. GG. G freaking G. Couldn't go infinite, heart died too fast. It's tough. 3 focus potions will do that, I guess. GG. Yeah, very weird defect run. I mean, Pandora's box into Prismatic Shard is going to be ridiculous. Really like that Burning Pact. And yeah, I bought Shard there because I was so strong. I figured with 2 eggs, the better 2, Molten Egg, Toxic Egg, that it kind of didn't matter what I saw because we'd just be able to keep taking upgraded cards and build something weird. That was the hope. And it worked out. It worked out. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. Yeah, it was funny. And so shall I. Biggest flex in this game that you can do? Well, my favorite flex that I did on stream was this. It was flexing on the heart by just laughing at it. And letting it buff up to maximum strength. Because it couldn't hurt me. And I mocked it. And then I killed it on like turn 200 or something. Look at that quad color. Well, yeah, quad color deck. Very cool. All 4 colors represented. Neat. Very neat. Buying the entire shop, that's a fun flex too. Yeah, buying literally the whole shop. Turn 3 heart kill. Turn 1 and other turn. Actually, one of my favorites that I've seen is a 1-card Time Eater kill. Just kill Time Eater with the first card you play. I know we've had a 1-card champ kill. It was a good time. Killed 12 Eater with killed Time Eater with exactly 12 cards. That's also cool. The card we killed champ with was Whirlwind. We had Bag of Marbles, Akabeko, Ancient Tea Set, Lantern, Bottled Flame, Necronomicon. So it was like 8 plus 8 times 1.5. I think I even had mutagenic strength too. It was like a lot of damage times a big number. It's very stupid. I've also played a Phantasmal Killer Divinity Bludgeon that did over 400 damage. That was fun too. I killed Deca in one hit with that, I think. Once had a shard run with Phantasmal Killer, Divine, Vulnerable Hyper Beam on Defect. Yeah, that'll do it. The Blap. Yeah, Tim Kill wasn't my channel. I think that was Papa with a Skewer. I think it was Skewer. But yeah, an X cost card with a huge value of X, basically. Just kill in one go. Anyway, Twitch chat, I'm very happy with those 2 successful runs. Ignore the defect in the middle that died miserably after being offered Triple Blizzard. That was so sad. That was so stupid. Before we jump into another game, Twitch chat, we're going to be doing some Against the Storm next. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a bit for some ATS. BRB. All right, folks, we're back. We are switching games to Against the Storm here. Sneak in a bit more of our Queen's Hand trial. Let's do it up. Definitely one of my favorite games to wind down with. So heckin' cozy. My last chance to play before Silk Song releases tomorrow. We've got both DLCs, and we are continuing our Queen's Hand trial. The genre of game I would describe this as a roguelike settlement builder. The idea is that you manage a settlement of people with up to 3 different species within it. And your goal is to gather resources, expand into new glades, unlock building blueprints, and set up production chains, turning raw ingredients into finished stuff. Oh no, scenario. Missing a sale feels bad. Definitely. So I was thinking we'd do our first high prestige game. Have to jump up to P15 here, previously on P5 for the earlier steps, now that we're far enough away from the Citadel. We have some more penalties. More resolve needed to gain rep. Impatience falls by half a point instead of a full point. Fewer cornerstone choices, fewer blueprints. That's right. Instead of 4 picks, we're going to get 2. 2. Double blight rot. Goods are worth less. Events are slower. Villagers consume more food, and buildings cost more. It's quite a set of penalties compared to our last settlement. Pretty brutal, in fact. Foxes look pretty good. 8 foxes is hard to go wrong, and with 2 additional villagers as well. We should absolutely make sure that we build the Forsaken Altar this game. Something we haven't been doing up to this point, but it's absolutely, honestly, past time to start making the Forsaken Altar in each and every settlement. I could go human beaver instead, but I think I want the 8 foxes and 2 random species. I think foxes are one of the better species at this time. We cannot favor any species or forbid consumption for this settlement. And we're playing on the Rocky Ravine, which is going to be a heck of a challenge. In the Rocky Ravine, there is no wood. Instead, the trees are full of rocks. And we have to buy from the black market to get crucial supplies. What are our negatives here? Yes. Don't discover glades during the storm, or else. Stack decreased. Gathering speed decreased is kind of annoying. And hostility 6 equals game over, basically. So don't get to hostility 6. We have 1 human and a bunch of foxes. I guess I'll take the human as our keeper, then. A human as our hearthkeeper will reduce the impatience gain per minute. Let's see, we have a fish pond. And clay. I don't hate that. We have to build the black market? Yes, with rocks, that's right. I remember now. Trees in this biome give, what is it? Rock plus a chance for reed, scales, coal, and amber. You can actually get amber from the rocks. From the trees. Kind of cool. Alright, let's start by getting our initial buildings up. Then we can figure it out from there. Any initial blueprints that I want, we can get the better fishing hut. That's right, we can unlock a slot just for the current pick by using ancient tablets. I kind of forgot about that. So we can probably wait until we cut into one of these dangerous glades. Actually, can you move the black market? I don't remember. I think you can. Feels like something you can move. So I won't worry about it. Generous gifts are back. Newcomers bring more goods. We definitely appreciate that. Double yield under biscuits seems kind of weak. Let's just take generous gifts. That means we want to get to a leveled up hearth pretty quick, but that takes wood, and we don't have wood easily given. We have to buy it from the black market. I'll wait on the initial orders like usual. Oh, I should remember, I want to use stone roads on this map, because they're so easy to make. Okay. We can buy materials at the black market. They can either be paid for upfront or purchased on credit. If you buy on credit and then don't repay, the syndicate will kidnap 2 villagers. You have 1 year to pay them. I bet there's ways to get it set up such that you can take advantage of being kidnapped. You just intentionally don't pay them and trade your people instead. I have to imagine that could work well. Okay, we could do a trade route, but it's for fabric, so no. Money is very important on this biome, so getting trade routes going is going to be crucial. Easiest way to get trade routes going is to get lots of food. Although, easier said than done. Trade offer. I receive free food. You receive slaves. Oh. Oh yeah, I can't forbid consumption of boots, so enjoy the boots. Stupid foxes. Joke's on you, I didn't want those anyway. One? Sad. Very sad. Kind of hoping for a better deal on wood, but honestly, we might just have to buy it. Make coal the preferred burning. Don't burn wood. If I want houses, we have to buy wood. I guess I don't need houses for now. So, gotta remember, don't open the glade during the storm. Either open it right before the storm begins, or right at the end of the storm. I'm gonna try right before the storm. I don't know if that's smart. Doesn't give me time to deal with the trader, though. No, I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I lied. I'm gonna wait. Okay, wood got more expensive. Great. Just what I needed. Maybe I have to pay their price anyway. That's just how it is with the Syndicate. I can use the time better if I cut in now, actually. I'm going to do it. Forgotten Temple of the Sun. Praise it. We can praise the sun with wildfire essence to get 3 ancient tablets and 30 coal. That's pretty worth it, I think. We have large trapper nodes, we have fertile ground, we have a supplier, which can make flour and planks. That's good. Well, sort of. We have a large cache with a bunch of junk in it. Probably want to ship that with tools if possible. Cool. And then, now what? Okay, storm begins. We can sell parts for 8 money. I'm going to do that. I'm going to sell 3? I don't have that many parts, so we got to be careful. We should also look at our orders. So I meant to do that before I opened the first glade, but too late. Deliver 15 copper ore. I already have 13. That seems really good. I'm going to do that. We don't get the 2 people that Ember Trade would give us, but it doesn't cost us 10 Ember. 2 copper bar production could be useful, too. Or we could just do Ember Trade anyway. Complete a dangerous or forbidden glade event. Wait, we're already doing that. This will auto-complete. And I will get bonus flower production. That's kind of nice. And provisioner. That's really nice. Yeah, I'll take that. Here's the one we would have preferred opening a little earlier. That's all right. I like the idea of cashing in tools. I'm getting tool rewards. Yeah, I am. So as soon as we complete this, we can then complete funding the expedition, get some more parts. And that means I can sell more parts. I'm kind of tempted to just do a full 40 Amber trade here. I'm going to do it. That's a huge amount of money, and it should even level up that trade route twice. I think I am going to take the large fishing hut, just for safety here. Human house. Okay. Give me granary. Ooh, smokehouse greenhouse. Nobody likes jerky, though. Or do they? Or do they? Oh yeah, the copper. Yeah, we have the copper. Came from the clay. All in all, I agree. Pretty solid start here. Okay, I think we should probably buy 40 wood for 8 amber, because it doesn't seem to be getting much better. And we have more amber coming in. How is the fish pond doing? It's doing. Do I need to pause so that I can make crops? Yes. Yes. 1 equals 7 with 30 charges. We want 4 pack of crops. Okay. So let's make sure we make 4 pack of crops. Double what's left. Any reason to buy on credit if not on dire emergency? We mentioned that you might have a situation where you benefit from losing villagers, so it can be to your benefit to lose the villagers on purpose. Generally speaking, 1 ember now is better than 1 ember later. If you expect to win the game in less than a year, you can win before you have to repay them. That's also an option. There's no repayment then. All right. Cannot forbid the food consumption, but I can get some more food. Probably, though, I want 8 planks, because that's a lot of planks. And wood is very hard to get on this biome, so let's take 8 planks. Nice. So now we have the provisioner unlocked as well. Gonna need some fabric for that, but the granary can make the fabric, I believe. We have reeds, too. At least we should. Oh, we can make a pack of crops out of this grain. Even better. Yes, perfect. Actually, no. Good chance to double those. Could make a mine for coal. It's worth noting. So we didn't actually see the 3rd species. I'm just going to take greenhouse. And I'm definitely going to take cookhouse for skewers with as many foxes. Definitely. Definitely. Not sure if that's what I want to use my 6 bricks on right away, though. So I'm going to wait. That would prevent me from making a warehouse. That's kind of annoying. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm doing much in the Escalade at the moment, so we should probably cut into a new one pretty soon. This one's fine. Yeah, these have to be delivered. Perfect. Stop making those. Thank you.
Yeah.
Make fabric. All right, new year, new cornerstone. Market shift plan. More options for trade route. That is kind of strong here. Then we'll have to complete some trade routes to get merchants to come to us, but we can do that pretty easily. I kind of like it. I've never taken market shift plan. Yeah, let's try it out. Pick the market shift plan. So now no trader will arrive until we complete at least 3 trade routes. But we have so many options that it should be pretty easy to find something that we can do. Yeah, we have a myriad of options. Let's sell some pottery. And sell 3 fabric. And then, yeah, in 2 minutes and 37 seconds, we'll complete 3 trade routes. So we negate the downside pretty much immediately. Good. Very good. Alright, so now what? Now I guess we can cut into this glade. Might as well do it soon, because we're very low on food, and I need help. Yeah, I need help. You guys can help me if I need help. By selling me food. Very, very expensive food. 32 amber for 20 veggies. Good lord. I'm being scammed. Terrible news. Does the trader countdown decrease? I don't know. They're too afraid. Apparently. Let's get some more grain, hey? We're working on it. Doing our best, okay? Honestly, just a cache full of food would be fine, too. Let's look at the new orders before I open this glade. 3 glades to get food and tools. Yes. 3 ancient tablets to get pack of good production and money. And we know we're getting 3 ancient tablets, so I can deliver this very quickly. Make the humans happy isn't that hard. Don't fell any trees for 510 seconds. Actually, we can do that. Because the trees are rocks. That's about 2 seasons. I think I'll just do ancient artifacts. I like that pack of good production. That's pretty valuable when we're trying to trade, and I don't want to delay cutting into this glade. Okay, good luck. Perfect. Almost completely out of food. Spooky. There's no food hidden in the makeshift post, is there? Or the granary? grain. Get a Harmony Spirit Altar and 3 freaking ruins? Hello? You mean 3 ruins? Small herb nodes, which have a chance to give berries, so it's a trickle of food if we're truly desperate, which at 0 food, I would say we are. Generally speaking. I really like converting the Harmony Spirit Altar, although it does note that if we burn this down, we get food. What's in here, though? Food! Not a lot of food, but enough food, and some flour. I use this flour for anything. Supplier. Wait, another supplier? The hell? Ooh, that means I can salvage this one for 10 pack of trade goods. Cool. Pantry. Also has food, if I need it immediately. It can make porridge and pie, which is even better, right? We have a source of herbs, we have tons of flour, so this allows us to make food. We can also do porridge if we can get some water. No geyser, though. Excellent news. I would prefer to convert this, if possible. These don't actually give me much at the moment. Not really. Alright, what does it take to repair the... Oh, and this turns into a flawless cooperage. 3-star pack of luxury good. Oh, man. 3 luxury goods equals 3 pack of luxury goods. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, that is so strong. It is hard to cleanse those. Oh, yeah, we have a blueprint, too. Okay, let's take a look at that. Herbalist Camp. Can gather nothing, actually. I might take it anyway. Because I don't, obviously I don't need supplier, right? We have 2 supplier ruins. So yeah, take Herbalist Camp. And we need fabric to rebuild the pantry, which is happening. Okay. In fact, we have some. Cool. Let's get 3 people rebuilding the pantry right away. And then what? Then we're going to need a warehouse next to it. For sure. And a paved road. In fact, there's already some paved road here, which is nice. Okay. We have a frog. Frogs are the 3rd species. So no, nobody liked jerky. Why did it offer me that jerky? Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter much. We're going to break this open because I need the food. So please go do that. All right, good luck, everyone. We have full porridge build. Excellent news. Power. Right, how long until... Oh, okay, cool. Good. Okay, she arrived instantly, so that does answer that, yes, it was counting down the whole time. Oh, and I'm probably just going to buy Trapper's Camp, because we know that there are large food nodes that the Trapper's Camp can access nearby, and we are also very desperate. Also rich. Let me check the black market first. Ooh. Pretty lame deals. We have an option to collect rainwater. We could make a rain collector to do that. Looks like I'm not going to, though, as I have now better options for getting food started. Oh, I'm going to have to buy wood, though. Dang. Actually, that's not necessarily true. to is such a strong term. Anything else I need from Sahilda? I don't think so. I think we're in very good shape now. But yeah, we can level this up again. Take planks, though. Which is going to cost me wood. Maybe I just have to pay the wood price anyway. Can deconstruct the fishing hut in a minute. Oh yeah, there's nothing for the altar, right? That could be worth summoning a second trader. Right away. Because we do want to convert this. And we need 15 amber left over as well. Just need oil. She has nothing. Duly noted. How long is the timer? Long. Okay. Cool. I guess we're fine. I guess we're fine. Okay, we're starting to get hungry. We only have 2 charges left on the pond, so we're going to bring in fish very shortly here. We have cookhouse to make. Cookhouse is a lot more important now that we have fish coming in and a reliable meat source. Yeah, B15 on this biome, no joke. I completely agree. This is tough. I think we're going to be able to be okay here. Still have a while before the storm comes, too. Okay, nobody's going to starve as we're now getting food. We have enough bricks for the frog house? Yeah, we do. It's 6 bricks per frog house. Spooky. It's a lot of bricks, man. Okay, pantry is now ours. Cool. Start making fish pie right away. Two people on that for the moment. Got stuff to build. Don't give people, right? Correct. Okay. Oil! Perfect. And planks, also very important. We just have to make sure we leave 15 amber, because the event takes 15 amber. Don't forget that. Can sell parts again. Don't know about that. $23 clay for 5. Very interesting. What are we surviving against in this game? Yeah, the storm. Nature itself. Pretty much.
Hello.
I need a lot if I want to also cleanse this, but this can wait. Seems really tricky to actually make the flawless cooperage. It's so good if I can make it, though. How much would 36 oil run me? Too much. Just take 6. Then I can get 20 planks. That seems really nice. Okay, let's convert this thing. Cool. Life is, in fact, pretty good. Fishing hut can be deconstructed so that the trapper's camp can go up. Gonna want a warehouse over here as well. Bye, Zorg. Thanks for hanging out. Let's make another big shelter. Looked at these, okay. Cool. Very cool. And we can make the cookhouse too. Let's do that. In the middle of town. Ooh, we just got 20 pie. Thanks to that human. Good job, human. Oh, I can already make Packer luxury goods 4 to 3. I don't care about this cooperage. We can burn this down. 10 pack of provisions is good, actually. I'm probably going to burn it down. Do it. Burn her. Missing bricks now? It's already easy enough to make, though. Ooh, it's here. Food is nice. Definitely want to be one hostility lower. Many new trade routes. Oh, it'd behoove us to make pack of luxury goods, but I don't have any. I can sell 25 dye that I apparently have. Let's do that. And if I pillage some pack of trade goods from the supplier, I can sell them. Let us also do that. Takes wood. I just realized. Coal, that's a lot of coal. 1 coal, please. Okay, I'm gonna pick... No, new orders don't unlock for another 3 minutes till the end of this storm. Cool. Only in year 2. Still doing fine. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that fast loading from the trapper's camp. Beautiful. Didn't even need to make adjustments for the storm. That's a good sign. I need wood, and I need it now, so I guess I'm going to buy on credit here. 60 wood for 14 amber. Oof. Feels bad. It's quite bad. I like the busted up look to the building. I usually notice the ruins have a different appearance. Makes sense, though. Alright, this is done. Please make bricks. Human in here. Just missing 2 bricks for the cookhouse. Great. We're going to need some for the blight post, too, which we have to build soon. Very happy to have this thing converted. This is Harmony decorations. Which is kind of whatever. We should restore this supplier. That can wait, too. Are black market prices affected by prestige? I don't think they are. So it feels like on higher prestige, the black market is more attractive because the amber is worth less elsewhere. I'm not completely... It is. Okay, maybe it is. I'm talking out of my butt. Ignore me. Only 2. We have a few more moments here. I'll have to go take a break. I think they'll make it in time. Ten, 9, 8. Yeah, we got it. Great. Beautiful. All right, new year, new cornerstone. New trade routes too. Let's look at the cornerstone first. Gain 10 amber when a trader arrives, or another +1 production yield for all pack of goods. Ooh. More export specialization, huh? That's juicy. I want that. Double export specialization. The power. The actual power. So now it behooves us to get our hands on some luxury goods. Do we feel like we can handle another blade this year? I'm not sure about that. I'll look at these now, sure. Not gonna happen. I think we're more likely to do 30 pack of trade goods, so I'll take that, but seems unlikely. Here we go. Standing level 2 with 3 settlements, or do trade routes and deliver pack of provisions. No, I don't want to deliver pack of provisions. Let's reach standing levels. That's easy enough to do. We're already standing level 2 with 1 settlement. I'm going to have to make more pack O provisions, though. We can do that with herbs, so let's get the herb collecting online. The herbalist camp. Lose the stonecutter camp for now. Everything is fine. Do we have other ingredients I can use for pie? That I want to use for... Oh yeah, we can make bug pie. Yum. Delicious bug pie. That's what I wanted. Cool. And we saw a ruin revealed in another glade. Yes, cannery. Definitely don't remember what that does. Time to turn off raw food consumption? It would be if I was allowed to. But consumption control is unavailable for this settlement. So we have to make do without. How sad. Nothing to make pickles out of either. Bummer. And yeah, let's rebuild this, I guess. We can make more planks or whatever. Food is holding steady. Let's make the provisioner, or at least try to finish the supplier first, I guess. How annoying. Actually not making pie because we have lots of pie. It's a good reason. It's a great reason. Do I have anything I can make flour out of? Grain, I guess. So not really. Not very much of it anyhow. Bummer. What is the black market doing? I buy 80 wood for 12 amber. A decent amount at the moment. Oh yeah, we need to make our blight post. So we definitely need the supplier online. There we go. Make planks. Okay, we have a while. I'm gonna need a lot of planks. Which tells me I'm gonna need this wood. Thanks. One short. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Okay. It's almost scary for a second. These are not small grain nodes. These ones are, though. So we can get more grain. Currently, I'm getting the herbs. Herbs are here. Okay, make that payment. Right as Farlip arrives. Ooh, I'm going to buy Purging Fire because it is much cheaper to do that than it is to make it out of fuel. I'm going to go ahead and buy your Purging Fire. And basically as many planks as you're willing to give. Anything else I want? Bricks are easy enough to make. Sweet. Don't want to sell all the stone, but selling some is perfectly fine. Yeah, I can also complete orders to gain coal. Oh yeah, fabric and bricks. I do want the fabric and bricks. Let's do that now. And we also get a blueprint for doing that. I pick T-Doctor. And we're going to queue up the Forsaken Altar. And go right here. The altar can allow us to get super powerful cornerstones, which are very helpful. Let's see, food is holding steady. Yeah, the ones you get from the altar are definitely borderline broken. Totally agree. Yeah, we're gonna be out of flour soon. I guess turn this into flour. Don't have anything I can make trade goods out of, can you? Wait, can I use oil for that? Hold on. No. It has to be a service good. That's for luxury goods, not trade goods. Trade goods you can make out of oil. Right. Whatever then. It's fine. Get the provisioner. So many things to build. So few newcomers. Give me some parts. And I would like to level this up, right? Let's try to do that. The almighty altar. Note that we cannot tear the altar down to get the resources back. It cannot be destroyed, because it was too powerful when you could do that. Too easy. Alright, looks like things are good. Let's man the blight posts. We have the purging fire already, so don't worry about that. Way ahead of you. I guess I'm going to get a rain collector. Guess so. Do I build the altar every game? Absolutely not. No, I don't. Also, this is an awesome ratio on pack of revisions. Amazing. Good. Alright, the storm do beginneth. I have one tool that I can sell for 3 ember. Cute. Hello, lady. Forbidden Seal Shard. Every Glade event solved is making corruption. Increases the chance of workers producing double yields by 5%. This is a very weak perk. More trade route slots does sound a bit better. But I'm honestly not impressed with any of these. How sad. But yeah, I guess we'll take Stormforge trade logs. It'll cost us 80 food. That's a lot of food. Can also decline this pick, which I'm tempted to do. Yeah, I'm gonna actually not take that, I think. We probably need to drop hostility. We do. There we go. I think I can pickle. Can't really skewer. Annoying. Very annoying. Guess I don't have much to do then. I don't have fertile ground shenanigans, right? Yeah, we don't really have a way to do that. We have greenhouse, but we don't have enough water to really make that work. Okay, this is level 2 now. Good. Using the rain collector so I can maybe make some porridge here. Even then, perhaps not really. Light post workers are done. Foragers camp for that. Have the stuff for that. Duly noted. We're provisioning. Provisions have happened. Great. I have a lot of people who have no job. And no real way to get a job. You got so much wood. Gosh, these are obscene prices. Hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Let's see, we do want to think about leveling up places. Actually, that's a pretty good trade from Drizzlebrook, right? How much fabric production do I have? Enough. Yeah, we have enough. Let's level up Drizzlebrook to level 2, and then I only need one more standing level for good friends. Or stinky humans. Ship that later. Guess we'll have to wait until next storm to get a better perk. Guess that's fine. Not ideal, but fine. Cool. I think the greenhouse is better than a farm, probably, but the water requirement is pretty tough. How hard could it be? It's raining all the time. True. Something, not the right kind of water. Counterfeit amber has no downside. I guess I'm going to use our rerolls here. We have 3 cornerstone rerolls, and this is an orange perk, a legendary tier perk. Native Miller, thanks for the prime sub in 7 months. I'm just going to reroll. Economic migration, huh? Even more newcomer goods. Tempting. We'd have to stop taking people at some point. But I kind of like it. So I just noticed we're very low on fuel. We have 28 coal. That's good enough. Okay, that means newcomers are going to bring crazy amounts of goods. 20 harmony decorations. For another export specialization. I love it. Is our trader arriving? You. 4 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Simple solution, sacrifice more people. Brilliant. Totem of Denial. You love to see it. Large read nodes are kind of whatever. A geyser is cool. Specifically the kind of geyser we need for the greenhouse. So that's great news. What is this? 1 measly insect. 1. What do you mean 1? There's more food in here if I'm desperate. Probably just going to ship that, though. To perform the ritual for the Totem of Denial, we need some powerful goods. These are really valuable, though, is a problem. But it's 3 global resolve, so do it. Do it. Oh, and there's 40 incense in here. Okay. I finally have a reason to crack this thing open. I forgot about that. Do it. Ooh, sell some of these. Pull up Fox down here. This is a much better deal on my clay. Do that as well. Awesome. Trade routes galore. Cannery is 2-star wine. I definitely don't want it now. Cool. Yeah, I've basically no need for such a thing. This many woodcutters anymore. Oh, to make packed luxury goods out of. Right. Hair slightly more. Only slightly, though. Ooh, look at all that stuff. 69 meat. Nice. Where's the beef? Where is it? Oh, they're bringing it all right. They are bringing the beef. Mr. Beefcakes, I presume. Do it. Convert it. Make everyone happy. Doing on herbs. We're going.
Hello. Hello.
Zorg. Nobody sells anything I can make pack of luxury goods out of. This is sad. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ooh, I can sell the crystallized dew as well. I like that. I need more pack of provisions then.
Viva.
Still have a problem with fuel. True. I can fix that, actually. I have to cut a tree first. Can buy some oil. How much for all of your oil? 25 amber is a lot. I can just make a coal mine. We'll do that. That sounds perfectly fine to me. Wait, with mushrooms I can make skewers, yeah? Oh, hell yes. Oh no, they're on the wrong side. Damn it. Never mind. Lame. I have another building making porridge, though, for what it's worth. Which is not much, because the pantry's better at the moment. Whatever, then. Care. Tricky settlement we have.
Viva.
Very tricky. What year do I think I'll win this one? Looking like 7 or 8 for this one. This is not a very good settlement at the moment.
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed, potentially dependent on the next glade. It's the provisioner. Oh, there's nobody here. I see. Actually, don't use the herbs. Oddly enough, use the bugs, because we have lots of them. Knock yourselves out. Anything here I feel like I need? 100 wood we can buy on credit for 25 amber. Or 45 planks for 35. No deal. Try, though. Okay, the herbalist camp finally finished. Delete that. Make that. Can make pickled goods with the mushrooms, at least. That's a real thing. Here, start making those. Bye, Zorg. Thanks for all the fun moments together. It's only 2 minutes for that. Amazing. Actually amazing. I want to gather all this crap. Not really. I guess roots are okay. Finally going to start earning points via happiness. Especially once the altar is converted. Oh yeah, we should make the tea doctor. Need more planks for that. I don't want to sell my herbs. Okay, we're gonna make a mine. That's what I was doing. I do have enough parts for that. Good. I am enjoying making the stone roads. It's been cool. That's been nice. Just get the coal, thanks. Oh, I didn't even earn enough points this year, huh? Sad. Oh, sad. Not sure where all that dye came from, but I'm gonna lose it. Oh, look at this! Look at this trade route! 45 amber worth of stone. Let's go. Power. Thanks, woodcutters, thanks. Alright, we do have to open one more dangerous glade soonish. Might as well make it this one. Because I guess I know that I can make wine with containers and reeds and stuff. 7 tools or another 70 food. Probably gonna take 7 tools. I'll wait a little bit on that though. Why not the Forbidden Glade? Feels like that could backfire. There's definitely Forbidden Glade events I wouldn't be able to deal with very easily. Seems like a lot of risk for no real reward. Mostly, I'm not sure what it's giving me that would be better than the Dangerous Glade. Giving me bigger caches. I don't care about that. The event is worse. Might have more nodes, but might not. Yeah, I'm not in love with the idea. Okay, we can turn that one in. Deliver! Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Oh yeah, can I make all the... No. I don't have nearly enough stuff. Although, what do you guys have? Buy 5 parts for 69 amber? Ew. Guess I have 123. And honestly, the incense is probably worth it. Right? Because 35 incense becomes a lot of pack of luxury goods. Like, a lot of pack of luxury goods. Oh, by the way, this is piped now. Bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that full price incense. What happened to resolve there? I completed an order which lowered our impatience, which raised our hostility. That's what happened. I sell this game as a long war player. There's no combat in this game. This is more of a settlement management game. If you've ever heard of a game called Banished, this game has a lot in common with that game. But it's a roguelike, so it's a settlement manager designed to be replayable. You know, a strategy game where this answer is never the same twice, which is pretty cool. It's not going to work out, though. It might. It's also harmony. Wait. Sorry. Oh, I need way less. Hold on. Still don't think there's time. Unless... What do I need? Mostly bricks and planks. Not that important. Whatever. Supplier again. Alright, I guess I'm picking plantation, which I'm not going to use. And I keep looking at these, expecting them to be different, but they're not different. Sad. I need somebody else making porridge, I suppose. There's no such thing as too much porridge. Do those first. Foxes are actually happy during the storm. That's kind of cool. Still not enough to get me the pick from the altar, though. Bad. Let's reroll these. Ooh, Titan belts. Crazy good here. So many options. Yeah, give me the stuff. Oh, I should have taken them, then I would have had enough. Oh well. Doesn't matter now. We'll sort it all out. So we're in year 5 here. Now we're going to start to actually kind of pop off a bit. We have no wood and ore planks, so I guess I need to buy some. Wood got more expensive when I wasn't looking. Fine, I'll pay it. Happy about it, though.
Yeah.
Look at these. Look at them again. Still be sad. Okay. Great work. Anyone I can fire, the rain collectors can be fired. Please help me cut that down. Just gonna queue up 2 of these. Favorite species in this game? I would say foxes are probably my number 1. Really like their increased event speed. They're really versatile, and now that they're happy with 3 of each other in a building, they're just really good in large numbers, too. So I quite like the foxes a lot. The trader. What amazing luck. Again, can't. Traders are forbidden from selling me things that I could turn into packaged luxury goods. By the way, we have 68 pack of luxury goods. Remember when I paid less than 50 amber to get the incense for this? Holy heck. I'm not even... Oh, yeah, I'm done making them. 68. Lord. Anyone need to pay 97 amber for 80 resin? No? Anyone? Anyone at all? I think building materials are really valuable right now. Okay, where's the makeshift post? We have one, right? No, we don't. Ah, it's too late. Whatever. Could buy food or clothes. Also, brick production's interesting. Guess I'll buy the clothes. Buy fuel. Could buy more coal. We're doing fine on coal. I've got a coal mine. And I can mine one more node of coal if I really have to as well. I think there's coal in here. No. There's copper in there. Lots of it. Let's go and Trent the Dad. We usually do Spire first, so one typically has to show up to the first part of stream to catch some Spire. We do have a large fish pond, right? Yeah, we do. And I can gather from large herb nodes, too. Cool. Not an amazing glade, but I do like another Totem of Denial to convert. Except, once again, can't freaking make anything. Bruh. Guess I'll summon a new trader then. That's fine. Got my third dangerous glade. That's more tools. Gonna pick this order as well. 35 pack of provisions is at least easy to do, if nothing else. Bit obscene, though, regardless. Oh, well. This can make wine. We haven't got containers. Do you have any? No. I can make them at the supplier. Oh yeah, I can use meat and scales to make water skins. Let's start doing that. Keep me at 50 of those. And then call for 1 impatience. Roll that. I just wanted one trader selling stuff I could turn into pack of luxury goods, but apparently that's banned. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Crazy.
Yo.
We'll stop making pickled goods, I guess. That means I can't get this, huh? Hmm. Does oil work? No, not for this one. Nope. There's the foragers camp, which I can use, so screw it. We'll take every camp type. We have herbalist camp, trappers camp, and foragers camp on this one. That's cute. But is it helpful? Alright, I guess I'm burning down the Totem of Denial. How sad. Oil cheaper than... Yeah, oil is cheaper than... coals. Let's use that. Sad. Very sad. Like overall, we're still doing pretty well, though. Wait, which order gives ranch? Oh, the travel rations. I didn't even notice that. I guess take workshop. A lot of people. I'm not sure I want more people right now. Also, oil is good for the... Let's just buy all your oil. For the Blight Post. Bye, Renwald. Oh! Raha. Look at this trade route. 2 minutes for 50 amber. Amazing. Actually amazing. It's just too good. Oh, yeah, with the workshop now. I just don't need the crude one anymore. I'm lazy, so... Nah. Doing on that mine pretty well. Good. We are thoroughly provisioned. Guess I could also make some barrels if I wanted to. Please make flour out of mushrooms. What are you guys doing? Making more planks. Good. Hostility 3 is fine, actually. This is no problem. See the trade routes. 7 pottery for 1 amber. How sad. Wow, I could have had an even better trade route, but I failed to keep enough pack of luxury goods around. Bummer. Big bummer. Fortunately, I have 160 bucks. What does the black market have? Cheap wood if I need more. Relatively cheap meat. Kind of whatever. What do you have? Stormforge Titan Belt or Generous Gifts Stormforge seems hilarious. Stormforge Blood Price Contract is also pretty strong. 20 amber and 1 ancient tablet every time somebody gets kidnapped. So we could just not pay our debts. I think I'm going to take the generous gifts, though. This seems very funny. Zero hostility from woodcutters is kind of cool. Probably all I'm going to take, though. All right, welcome newcomers. Give me this. Frog houses. Not the frogs. These poor frogs. I do need more wood. Oh, it got more expensive again. Dang it. Too bad. Wait, training gear I can use. But wait. Hold on. Yeah. Perform the ritual. Axe. Black market comes through again. I like it. We have the Royal Gardens complete as well. I'm going to wait a little bit on that. Although that does give me more wine. Which is perfect. I'm just going to rate this, by the way. Yeah, let's just salvage this. Oh, I already converted it. Never mind. Don't salvage it. Make alcohol. And let's get somebody on this. Hey there, Julian LaFlay. Yeah, you can submit an older Civ game to the game boat if you would like. We did do Civ 6 as a game boat a while back. I've got a lot more experience in Civ 5 personally. I actually have played several hundred hours of that game. So I am a bit more confident when playing that one. It's a game where you might be better than me. I'd believe it. I never, like, perfected the art of Civ. Or anything like that. Just liked it a lot. I'm sure there's lots of players who are somehow better than me at Civ. Just feels reasonable. Alright, we might actually be able to win here during year 6. Ooh, get automatic water skins, sure. Monastery. Need more bricks. Okay, now we can deconstruct stuff. T-Doctor as well. Newcomers bring 119 grain, or 10 copper bars. Not quite what I was looking for with the Stormforged perk, but that's alright. They're doing their best, okay? Bombfish, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Perfect timing. Oh, here we go. Scrolls A. Oh, yeah, there we go. All the stuff I've been waiting for. Where have you been? Actually, no. I'm waiting for these tools. Give me 24 of them. And then what's your cheapest good here? 0.23 for scrolls. These use scrolls as well. Yeah, I was a bit saddened to see the state Civ 7 released in. Seems like they could have done a lot better. Okay, where's my cash? I guess I only have the medium cash. Whatever. Dip it. More bricks. Bricking as hard as I can, okay? Do it faster. I think Firaxis, along with a few other big game studios, are really showing... actually, Bethesda is also really suffering from this, where they've been around for long enough that a lot of their senior devs, the really talented people that used to work there, have left or retired. And they're left with a horde of inexperienced developers, new hires, or people who don't have a lot of accomplishments or practice yet. Who are not able to create the kinds of works that were made before. The same thriving and spirited games. So they have, like, more people working there than they used to, but they have less talent than they used to. Not quite going as I wanted. I was hoping these service buildings would be made. So we can cut into this. Where are the stone cutters? Here's one. You. Yeah, exactly. You also need, like, essentially a pipeline where the more talented, the more experienced members of the company properly tutor the newcomers. If you fail to do that, then as your talent retires, you're not replacing it. Leads to a drain over time. It's pretty good for the T-Doctor, actually. Nice. That's a little bonus. I can report this pretty easily. I need money, though. Wherever would I get some money from? Smile. The frog's happy. What's your threshold? 27. Close but not cutting it. When Zorg is here. Good timing, Zorg. Some freaking bricks. A 125 pack of luxury goods. Nice. Great. And then deliver this. Get 40 biscuits and the ranch. And more people, too. The forum. Build that as well. Yeah, I can delete frog houses if I have to. I think I need to. We're about to get more global resolve. 2 per service building, right? So service building plus 2, service building plus 2. Now everybody's blue. The numbers go up indeed. In the best of ways. Are we provisioning hard enough? We are. 100 insects. Bugs for days. I don't think we quite got a year 6 win, though. I didn't really be aggressive this year. Not that important. But still, it's a little sad. Oh yeah, let's rebuild this to make tools. Actually, no. Salvage this to get 6 tools. And then ship this with the tools from it. Let's queue that up. We definitely want 3 humans in the monastery. Then we get minus 100 hostility. Still hostility 3, I'm just a little sad. Just a wee bit. Oh goodness. Light post. I knew I forgot something. Screw do we? We're actually going to lose people. That's fine though. People dying is not that bad. Yeah, I completely screwed that up. Even lose 2 batches, actually. Can still take that, but it's bad. Yeah, we're gonna lose at least 1 batch of 3. Worst things have happened. Even if we were on P20, we'd survive it. Death. Please use coal as well. That's spooky. We're fine though. Maybe not. Fix this still. No, we were not fine. I lied. It did happen twice. Rest in pieces, nerds. Here, let's hire some new individuals with a lot of grain into their name. Take all your places. yourselves out. Great. Yeah, 6 deaths never hurt anybody. That's right. That would have been good a little moment ago. 10 more bucks. 10 schmadollar bucks. Okay, everything is largely fine now. I guess we can cut into the Forbidden Glade. Is this not... Oh dear. I get an impatience point from this too. Thankfully, again, we can tank it all. Kind of goofed at the end here, though. Very sloppy. Sloppy finish. Acceptable. Oh, because our provisioner died. I see what happens. Oh dear. Well, that would be a bit of a problem then, wouldn't it? I have 242 pack of luxury goods. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't we get a stacking bonus based on value of goods sold on this one? Where is that? Oh, here we go. 300% trader arrival speed is what we have. Good. Very good. We also have 300% trade route speed, which is why the trade routes are so obscene. Should have taken those. Whatever. We're finally working here. Good. Good. Alright, we get the Forbidden Glade. There's a Fishman outpost. We can hunt them with rocks. They're going to eat all our food, but I have unlimited food, so there's no danger there. Alright, everything is fine. Frogs are happy, even if the foxes aren't. Good. I can buy 25 tools on credit. Those fools. I'll never know. They have no idea. They're not going to get paid. I could probably just pay for that raw, right? If I use my trade good packs, I totally could. Only have 64 actual dollars, though. Sad. What do the newcomers bring? 162 rocks. Or 7 amber. Take 162 rocks. Thanks for the rocks. Never have I needed so many rocks before. Cool. And then we win in just a few minutes. They follow me to the next settlement. Uh-oh. That would do it. That would do it. But yeah, as predicted, we got a year 7 win. No problem. No problem. I think we could have maybe done 6 here, but it doesn't actually matter. So it's fine.
Hi.
More traders. Give me all of your garbage. Thanks. Wait, I have 300 rocks. Would you like 300 rocks? It's actually only enough for 60 food. That's sad. 380% trader arrival speed. That's pretty good. That is pretty dang good. GG. GG. We did it. Get 20 artifacts and machinery as well. Not too shabby. So, let's have a look-see. Puts us within spitting distance of the seal. So realistically, I probably just do one more settlement and then we go for the seal. I don't see a huge advantage to waiting here. Well, I can get 4 embarkation points if I wait, right? That is nice. But I can do the Queen's Hand trial faster if I don't. But yeah, 4 embarkation points does matter quite a bit, right? It does. Okay, I'll probably do 2 more then. In which case, we can take 4 reserve embarkation points for the final settlement. Then we do 1 settlement probably here at the Ashen Thicket, and then 1 in the Royal Woodlands. We could also go Coral Forest, Royal Woodlands. But I can hear dinner calling my name, chat, so I think I've got to get out of here for today. Thank you all for tuning in and hanging out with me for some Cozy Against the Storm. Tomorrow is Silksong. That's pretty cool. See you later, Tubbs Ass, Thegaberto, Jackalow, Great Mastodon, Inwector, and everybody else. I hope you all have a cozy evening. Until next time, my friends, toodaloo, and I'll see you all on the flip side. Night, night.